You'll be an old man and you remember, oh God, I used to do this one when I was still young. There was this man that I read the story in the Bible and it motivated me alone. The guy is called Hezekiah, King Hezekiah. This guy, when he was still young boy, the guy could take times and give it to God. Sometimes in his workplace, he could give the time to God, praising God sometimes. When he is in his office, take some times and say, God, thank you for this wonderful moment, morning or evening, afternoon. And the time came when the guy became an old man and he was almost to a point of death. And the guy could remind God. God sent Prophet Isaiah to go and tell him that your days have come to an end, so you will die. And the man could turn to the wall and says, and speak to God and says, God, don't you remember when I was still a young boy, when I was still a youth man, Banner? Don't you remember, God? I used to praise you when I was going for schooling. I used to take some times and give you my vote of thanksgiving. When I travel to school, when I stay in those dormitories, I used to tell you, thank you, God. I used to encourage some of my guys in the school. Don't you, God? And God remember what this man did. And he had for him more years. So God can favor you in life. God can make you somebody. Don't despise yourself. Don't say, I came from a poor background. In the Bible, you find people who came from a poor background. God lifted them up, and he made them to be kings, president. Believe that. In our midst, we'll be ministers in our countries. We'll be big men. Sindovana. We trust that one day, one time, our land, for me, by nationality, I am a South Sudanese. So I believe that back to my country, the way I am here in Kenya, I have now 12 years in Kenya. Of course, I came here when I was almost like 8 to 9 years. And I thank God, he kept me saved up to this far. And I believe one day, one time, the way Kenya teaches me, the way the land is developed, I believe one day my country will be more developed. Amen. Do you believe it? So we need to trust this God. We need to give a vote of thanksgiving to our Lord. He is the living God. He solves our problems. He sees beyond. He is beyond our nature. He is beyond human understanding. So you have to give God his time. Amen. So thank you so much. May the Lord bless you.
Let us appreciate him. Sasa, he's a good preacher. He's a good preacher. Sindio? Yeah. Here with me, I have someone from the same school. Which school? Koilel, yes. What do you need, Rebecca? So I have a presentation here. Someone asked me to present something small. Jeremiah Wawa, where are you? Jeremiah Wawa. He has a presentation. He's from Koilel Forces. Sasawa. So the floor is yours.
So good morning, great men. Good morning. So I'm very grateful to be before you, and I'm very much humbled to stand before you because I know I'm standing before men who can change the Africa and can change the world. What's happened? Listen. Now, what can prevent us from changing the world and changing where we are? The small impact you make today is what determines what you can change. And the impact you make, it's determined by your mind and your thinking. Whatever is being it's being represented physically, it's past manifest in the spiritual world. And there is one problem which I will not like you men to continue with, and it is very much practiced such that we are even, as I'm now talking here, there's somebody who is practicing it, and the guy doesn't know the effect of it. Surely I know there's somebody who is busily doing this. And this is ignorance. This is ignorance. What I will not, because time being the limit factors, I will not give the chance for anyone to try this. But according to my understanding, I have said that ignorance, it's an attempt of trying to align the reality with your own wantings. You want what you want to happen, of which is very wrong. Wewe unataka nature ikufollow. How? And nature is a bouncing off wall. What you throw is what came back. Know that in mind. Not everything the body wants, we should offer. The things that the young men oftenly ignore, these are the side effects of the drugs. Like, kuna vitu zingine wasee tunaambiangwa, tunaona it's like it is the good, ni uzuri kwa huyo speaker mwenye anaongea. But the truth is that hiyo kitu uzuri ni yako. Like, unaambiwa usivute bangi. Wewe nikikupea bangi gunia uvute kwa nyumba 1 week, wewe utakuwa why? Si utaenda overdose, wewe utakufa, utaenda mental disorder na utaisha hivyo. Hiyo ni goodness for you. Sio ya speaker. The effect of engaging in romantic relationship in the early age. Whose life is ruined when you enter into the relationship, they don't value you. The ending point of the all romantic relationship at the early age are normally heartbreak, of which doesn't make sense, even when you explain, or even when you came at your later age trying to think of what you were doing, just blaming, just a regret. Why should you do something within 5 minutes and then regret the rest of your life? Why? You are a great man, but you can't be a great man without distinguishing what can make you, or what cannot make you to be the great man. The fact about the company, what surrounds you determines who you became. Now, there is things that I would like you to know. The surrounding that you may have. The first thing, sound. The second thing, text. The second, that, image. And the fourth, a picture or the video. I mean video. All I can summarize all to put them under multimedia. For those who study computers know what multimedia mean. They are all what I have just mentioned. Now, what happens when you watch a movie, or what's happened when you hear a certain sound? What I know is this. Tukieka hapa ngoma saa ya wakadinali, kuna wasee hapa wataamuka, waanze kurukaruka, si ndio? Like jana, sikuna jana kana chapa drill hapa. Sikuna jana kana dance hapa. Why is it that nikiongea u dance, but nikiimba wewe una dance? What is the difference? There is a spirit behind everything, of which we all trying to ignore, saying that there's nothing behind it. But there is something behind whatever else is being doing. Kuna kitu behind everything. Don't try to ignore the spiritual world. These things, you mbona watu na ignore the spiritual world? The spiritual world is true, man. Ni kitu mzuri. What happens? I just want to show you something. Hii kitu ndo i-function. Si me connect to a source. Like this mic, although it's wireless, but I'm very pretty sure through the wireless connection, it has connected to a certain source so that it functions and assists to attain the aim of the owner. Sindio? So these things all are functioning in our company to make sure they have attained a certain aim. But wewe when a microphone, you don't want to connect to the source. How will you function? Hii light haiwezi waka kama ija connect to the electricity source. And what happens if the light, mtaniona mwenda wazimu nikichukua light nataka nitumie kama microphone. That's when you misassume your purpose as a man. Why do you want to perform what is not yours? You are meant to be great. You are meant to be what God wants you to be. But wewe unataka kutumika kama microphone na wewe ni light. How? Be sensible. What is funny? Now wacha niguzie kidogo kwa unity. It's such that kuna kitu nimenotice we are not continuing to develop because we are trying to put everything in theoretic world. Unataka kila kitu remain kwa theory. Why don't we put everything in practical and we see the drastic change of which we will undergo? Unity is something that has been speaked. Ni kitu imeongelewa sana. But men wanajaribu kuiweka in theory such that unity has become negligible before men today. Wewe unaona kila kitu hapa, everything around you my friend has a knowledge and the lesson to tell you. Wacha tu nikwambie. Let me just use the relating surrounding. Hizi vitu zote ndio attain what we want. Lazima coordinate. Kuna kitu hii microphone haiwezi kuvisualize kitu unaona. Si ni ukweli? But with the assistance of sound, the image, you are much able to understand. So together we can make what we can attain when we are lonely. Si ndio? Kuna kitu wewe utafanya mmoja ndio unity inaweza fanya pia, lakini kuna kitu unity inaweza fanya wewe huwezi fanya. But what you do, a unity can do. Si ni ukweli? So hizo ndo vitu nilikuwa ndani nigusie. Unity ina manifest kwa place of works au machaparals hapa. Mtu mmoja hawezi kutupanga. Si ni ukweli? They have to be unite ndio wafanye kazi. Mtu mmoja hapa tukimwachia hii kazi hawezani na sisi. Si ni ukweli? Na tukiwachana na ignorance hata tutataka kupangwa. Si ni ukweli? Wewe unataka kuignore, unaambiwa guy, hebu queue for your line. Wewe unadhani ukiqueue ni nani anapata faida? The time una save, si ni ukweli? You are saving the time of which is your benefit. But you are trying to ignore that the benefit of queuing. Sasa wewe utasaidika aje? In family, the family cannot be called family without unity. Lazima kuwe na baba, kuwe na mama, kuwe na watoto, si ndio? Na kuwe na the extended one. So lazima itwe unity. There are things that God taught us. By the way, huwezi blame Mungu ati hajakupea knowledge ama understanding, because the God is anatufundisha every day, but you are not understanding. And that's the reason even when God said, my people are perishing because of lack of knowledge, other people will always remain in that state trying to perish because of lack of knowledge. You are trying to disconnect from your source. How will you function, my brother? How will you be helped? The country lazima ikuwe na county, si ndio? Ndio tuite Kenya ni 47 country, si ndio? Assume unataka kuita Turkana country, I mean. Unataka kuita Turkana country. Itawezekana? Haiwezekani. Hiyo ni jaba. That's all you are trying to do. Kitu unajaribu kufanya hapo ni ignorance. You are trying to ignore that the unity does not function. That is very, 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 very I don't know how to describe this, but I don't want to be abusive. Let me just do it. Because the truth will always pain. And when I use the word which describes who you are, and that's when you would hurt me. Thank you for understanding. I'm Jeremiah Wawa from Koilel Forces Academy. The mentor stand for truth and not lie. It stands for truth even when you will be hit by this fear of fire. When it came along your way, stand truth, for the truth will never be withstand with lies.
Yes. Let us give a round of applause for the presenter. So our next presenter is Joseph Rock Otwari, Elia Boys. Joseph, kindly.
Good morning, scholars. Good morning. Okay, just a quick one. Before the next presenter proceeds, we are going to issue the T-shirts. So we shall be starting with first row. Sawa. Intermediate when he's presenting, we shall continue. So no one should move. Sawa. Kama ni kwenda washrooms, ngoja after tumalize. Because you shall be moving by one row tumalize, we count this one. Sawa. And immediately after tume issue, and then presenter after, we shall give you like 5 minutes, you change, we brand, because we are having our case coming. Sawa. Aye.
Brothers, I'm much pleased for this opportunity to make some remarks on how to concentrate on studies. My name is Rock Joseph Odware. I'm from LA Boys High School, the pride of Lee Spring, the Lakeside Ambassadors. As we all know, that all is not well on our various schools. Most of us are probably aware that a cycle, when removed even of an act, it will no longer be called a cycle. I know most of you waja understand vile namaanisha yani. What I mean, we should report earlier to our various schools so that we can get things when they are much better. Sisi kama wanafunzi, we have some roles. The role of the students in the school is to promote and protect the school properties and the development policies through their good performance in the Kenyan Certificates of Secondary Education, that is KCSE. As well, all aware that we are the semi-candidates. And we're only left with 1.5 years in high school. So, in this time, it's our turn to be serious so that we can get another 4 years support that is to universities. And I will be so much glad if this number had qualified to different universities as a LIMU scholars. By the way, let me give a very big thanks to the World Bank in partnership with Equity Bank Kenya for the support. Amen. Under such circumstances, we have to ask ourselves some few questions. tunafaa tujiulize maswali zingine. What went wrong? What happened to our patriotism? I mean, our countries. What happened to our values? Why should World Bank support us? Bona World Bank want to pay school fees? Why should our own people continue to suffer in our own land? Unafaa ujiulize. Bona watu wetu wanasafa kwa lani yetu? Unafaa ujiulize swali. In fact, we have mismanaged our environment. We have destroyed our forests and water catchment areas. But unafaa ujiamini. You are the top manager. Wewe ndio utachange hizo vitu. Together, we can change our different countries. Wewe vile uko hapo kama scholar, wewe ndio mtu mwenye utachange country yako. Ajalishi wewe ni wa country gani, as long as wewe uko hapo scholar, you have a reason to be here. You have a reason to stand in that chair. So, usikaa hapo tu kama mtu mwenye ana dreams. Usikaa tu hapo kama mtu mwenye ana kitu ya kuachieve. But unafaa ujiamini kwa all challenges that your people are facing out there. Jua wewe ndio utachange. Jua kuna mtu mwingine anaweza toka mbali a change hizi vitu, but ni wewe. Nataka kwanza niguzie kiasi kwa urafiki yani. Wewe kama student, you need to know who your friend is. A friend is someone who you can just visit at your own free time, but it's not someone whom you can work with anytime. Hayo sisi hapo wote tuko na marafiki. Pia mimi hapa niko na marafiki. Kwanza mimi niko na marafiki wengi. But kwa marafiki usivalue rafiki sana kuliko self yako. Usitegemee rafiki sana kuliko mwili yako. Unafaa ujitegemee. Hata urafiki unamtegemea hata akufikiri. Sometimes anaweza kuwa mali zingine ako zake. No hapo unafikiria ati rafiki yangu sasa mahali fulani hivi. So unafaa ujue rafiki yako ni gani. Kwanza rafiki yako ni ule mtu mwenye anakuambianga ati twende hivi ama ni mtu mwenye anakuambia maneno mazuri. So sometimes you need to take a look at your past to remind yourself of all you have been through and how far you have gone. Unafaa fikirie huko nyuma ulikuwa aje. Unafaa fikirie huko nyuma nini lilitendeka. Ndio focus sasa mbele. Kama ilikuwa vitu mbaya, ndio ujaribu kupange ndio kuwe mzuri. Let past be past and focus in presence. Sometimes kuna watu wata regret vile wamekufanyia. Kuna watu wata feel kwani walifanyia nini. Ndio watakuja kujua kwamba kumbe ulikuwa mtu mzuri. Watakuja ku regret yani nyuma wanasema kumbe tulikuwa tumefanyia huyu jamaa hivi, kumbe alikuwa jamaa mpoa yani. So mtu akikuchukia, take serious. Remember, umbwa kama ukujui na ulikuja malenya yako ana react vibaya. Yaani mtu mwenye anakuchukia ni kama tu ni kama umbwa tu. Jua kujui. Ajui reality yako ni gani. So usifocus sana kwa uchuki ya watu. Mtu akuchukia ambia sawa. Chukia vile unataka but reality utakuja kujua mimi ni nani. Sasa hii inaenda tena sana kwa sisi. Never tell anyone your plans. Kitu yenye una plan, usiambia mtu. Juu mtu mwenye anamwambia plan zako hujui anafikiria aje. Unaweza kumwambia ati sasa nimeplan hivi, nataka niende hivi. Nataka maybe wanitumie pesa mahali fulani hivi, hujui mtu ako na wivu kwa maisha yako. Wewe unataka hii pesa ikuja alafu akuue. So kitu yenye iko instead you show them the results. Ikifaulu ndo una show results. So thank you for this.
Scholars, he has really represented well. Sindio? Another round of applause. Next presenter, Odaya Boys High School, Mzaliwa Divin Mwenedi. Kindly keep time.
Nikizingatia itikadi zote, hatujambo. Hamjambo. Tumekuwa tukiongea kizungu takriban masaa yote tulikuwa tumekaa hapa. Kwa hiyo nimeamua kusimama tuwakilishe pia Kiswahili kwa kuwa ni somo na tunalisoma na tunalifurahia pia. Jambo nilotaka kulizungumzia katika huu ni imani, ujasiri, uungwana au ukweli. Imani tunajua sote ni nini, kwa hiyo sitakuwa na haja ya kuizungumzia ama kuifafanua kizaidi, na ujasiri pia, ila uungwana na ukweli kwako mwenyewe katika jamii ni jambo ambalo linatuzingua sana sisi kama vijana, kama watahiniwa wa mitihani mengi sana katika mataifa tofauti tofauti. Na uungwana ni kujiamini ama kujikubali katika mambo yote. Kwa mfano, uungwana katika masomo. Wengi wetu tunaendelea kujidanganya ati nikisoma sana ama nikiwa na mlima wa vitabu kando yangu nitakuwa nikipita ama nitakuwa nikisoma kama wanafunzi wanavyosoma, ila huo aghalabu ni uongo. Unakuta mwanafunzi amejitayarisha, anataka kusomea mtihani, akaweka vitabu vya masomo yote katika dawati lake, eti atasoma usiku mmoja, ama kesho anajaribu kusomea mtihani fulani, na kidato cha kwanza, cha pili, cha tatu hajawahi pitia kitabu tangu alipoanza masomo yake. Sasa amefika mtihani wa mwisho, anataka kusoma kwa wakati za mwisho, na anajikuta anaanza kusoma kitabu cha kwanza, anasoma cha pili, hata fikia hadi katikati kashachoka. Na huwa ni kujidanganya. Pia itakuletea msongo wa mawazo, kwa sababu vitabu vingi sana mbele yako zinakuvunja moyo na pia zinakupunguzia ujasiri. Ukiona vitabu vingi umeviweka kando, unaanza jaribu kusoma, aghalabu moyo wako hautakaa vile ulikuwa unaanza kujitayarisha hapo mwanzo. Utajikuta ujasiri wa kupitia vitabu vyote inakupotea. Unakupotea na unajikuta hakuna kitu umefanya. Prep nzima umekuwa ukiangalia tu vitabu, kivitazama bila kuendelea kwa chochote kile. Ukiwa muungwana katika masomo, unajua mimi ni bora katika somo fulani. Mimi najielewa vizuri, najua sana somo hili na kuna somo linanizingua na linanisumbua. Ukiwa muungwana hivyo, utakuwa na uwezo wa kupanga masomo yako, utakuwa na uwezo wa kujitayarisha kwa sababu ya mitihani tofauti. Na hapo utakuwa ukielekea katika njia mwafaka wa mafanikio yako ya kimasomo na kijamii. Haya, imani, ujasiri, uungwana au ukweli katika familia ama ayali. Sana sisi vijana tunasumbuliwa na jambo moja, kutoamini watu wanaotuzingira, kutoamini familia tofauti ama kwa kutoamini backgrounds zetu. Unakuta mwanafunzi yu shuleni, akiwa shuleni anaanza kufikiria nyumbani kunaendelea vipi, anaanza kujiletea msongo wa mawazo. Unaanza kuwaza nyumbani wananitegemea, nyumbani naangaliwa, natizamiwa kama msimamo, kama nguzo, na nisipofaulu katika njia hii nitakuwa nimevunja moyo watu wengi. Lakini pia unabidi ujiambie, unapokuwa na misongo kama hiyo ya mawazo, unabidi ujiambie pia, ingawaje wananitegemea, pia mimi nabidi kujijali. Nisikae najistress, najaribu kusoma na naona kweli hapa siwezi, na hiyo stress pia itakuletea unajivunja moyo na utajikuta ufanyi jambo lolote, muda wote unaendelea kugusa vitabu na hakuna kitu, kwa sababu stress ina occupy akili yako, mazingira yako yote itaendelea kutawaliwa na stress. Unajikuta hakuna jambo unafanya, ingawaje ungekuwa hauna stress unasoma. Unajikuta pia, unaweza kuta wanafunzi wengine shuleni, wakiwa huko shuleni, wanaanza kuwaza nyumbani nimeacha halikaa hii, nyumbani nimeacha hakuna chakula, nyumbani nimeacha vitanda vimeharibika, familia wananiangalia na maisha yetu huko nyuma si mazuri. Anaanza kujikompea na wanafunzi huko shuleni. Kama shuleni kwetu Othaya Boys, kuna wanafunzi wengi ambao ni matajiri kweli, unaangalia unajaribu kujilinganisha nao, unaona hapo hakuna CNA, hakuna mahali naweza nikapenyea ili ni jaribu kulingana nao. Lakini ukijaribu kuweka hiyo mentality ya kusema hawa wako juu yangu katika kila jambo, hawa walisoma vizuri katika shule ya chekechea na huko msingi, utaanza kujikuta haufanyi chochote shuleni na unakosa ujasiri, kujiamini, kujitegemei, na mawazo itapotea. Unaanza kuwa unapotelea tu hapo shagala bagala, unajikuta hauna jambo la kufanya shuleni, umedidimia katika mawazo na msongo wa mawazo. Jambo la tatu ningetaka kuzungumzia ni msimamo, na ambayo inatusonga sana. Msimamo wetu inaendelea kuharibika sana ni kwa sababu ya peer pressure, huo msukumo ambao tunatoa kwa marafiki zetu. Acha nikwambie jambo hili, ukikuwa unatembezwa na peer pressure, utakuwa ni kama kete katika mchezo wa wengine. Unakuwa unachezeshwa kama wengi wetu hapa tunajua mchezo huu unaitwa Ludo. Utakuwa kama kete ama chess. Nani anajua chess? Chess game. Sasa ukikuwa unapelekwa na peer pressure, utakuwa kama kete, like unakuwa wendo knight. Sasa wenzako kwa sababu wanajua atakupeleka kwa maneno yao, unachezeshwa kama knight kwa hiyo kete. Hutakuwa unajipeleka tena, utakuwa unapelekwa kama kete katika mchezo. Na hilo si jambo jema kwa wanafunzi. Aswa sisi wanaume sana, wavulana, hatustahili kupelekwa na wenzetu. Tunabidi tujitolea mawazo yetu. Inabidi tujisimamie kama wenyewe. Inabidi tujielewe. Tunapofanya jambo iwe ni sisi tumeamua. Tusikue tunatazama tu kwa sababu ni rafiki zangu, ni wengi wenzangu wanaongelea jambo fulani, ni wengi wanajaribu kusema jambo hili ni jema kwangu, jambo hili ni zuri kwangu. Utajikuta hauna jambo unafanya tena katika maisha yako, ila ni kuchezeshwa kama kete katika michezo yao. Utakuwa unapelekwa huku, kirudishwa huku, utapelekwa huku, na utajikuta kama tu vile jinsi chess inakuaga, utajikuta umeliwa hapo ndani, utajikuta umepotelea hapo ndani na hakuna jambo umesonga nalo katika maisha, kwa sababu umekuwa kete katika mchezo ambao hauchezi mwenyewe. Ungekuwa basi afadhali kama mchezo huo ama jambo hilo unaliendesha peke yako na unajisimamia kama wewe na unacheza kabisa kama mtu mwenyewe katika kete hiyo, katika mchezo huo. Ingekuwa ni jambo la busara na jambo la kufurahisha sana, kwa sababu ni sisi tunabidi tuendeshe maisha yetu, ni sisi tunabidi tupange jinsi kesho yetu itakuwa. Tusipangiwe na watu wengine, tusiendeshwe na wanawake ama jinsia tofauti. Na kuna msemo hapo tulipewa na mmoja wetu ambaye ni gwiji wa Kiswahili, katuambia kwamba unabidi usimame kama wewe na ujikubali kimwewe. Asante.
Scholars, mnasikia mkiacha hivyo ama mnatilia manani? Tuendelee. So, I personally, from the presentation of Rock Joseph, I've learned something out of that. He said, your plans are your own, so you have to own it by yourself. Scholars, silence is the element in which greater things manufacture or fashion themselves. And when I remember tamthilia Bembea Maisha when I was in high school, mtu mwenyewe ndio mhusika mkuu katika maisha yake. So your life lies on you. It depends on you. I think it depends on what you start doing it. And it depends on who you rely. It depends on when you are making decisions. Are they at the right time? Are they at the right place? So never tell anyone your plans. Let just your success make noise. Let your success make noise outside the world. Let you be recognized because of what you are doing. And when you are giving it your best. When you are giving it to the part that when somebody says, he did like this, oh, you say to yourself, oh, that was my best. I really tried. And in every opportunity, use every opportunity that you are given to make sure you have driven a change in your life. You've made a drastic change in anything you do. So our next presenter is Jones Lomoni, AIC Songot. Keep time kindly.
Okay, fine. Thank you. Chaparrals around and my fellow colleague students. Good morning. Good morning. Why are you looking dull? And you are alive today. Someone has lost his or her life, but you are alive today. Why are you dull? So first and foremost, I would like to thank God or Allah for being so faithful to us. It is not because of our will, but because of His grace and mercy that you have upon our life. So I have a few comments, presentation to give to you. First of all of that, our role as scholars we need to remain focused on our academic excellence. I want to emphasize here on academic excellence. Most of us here, when we meet during shopping, if we compare our grades, sometimes most of us, we thoroughly done poorly. Why? Because in such congress like this one, we take it for granted. Most of us here, no one even carry a book or any exercise book to compare a notes with those friends who are from the other school. This is the reasons why we boys, we are doing very poor in some subjects. So we need to remain focused. Opportunity as granted to us. It's you to choose the right path or you want to go to the wrong direction. Anyway, God has opened for you the way. Equity has already granted this opportunity to you to nurture your talents so that you can become someone like Samuel that you usually complain here. I want to change school. I want to do what? So use this opportunity and utilize it very well. So another point is that, my dear brothers, and I am glad for most of us when sometimes we meet in Lodwar and co-curriculum activities. So if you are talented in such, maybe in dancing, so don't let that co-curricular activities to be fully in yourself. Remember, the core business for you in the school is academic excellence. If you go back, sit down again, you forget that, and then you remain focused on your core business. And if you are doing this, I tell you, all of us will join a nice university outside the world. So, another point is this. And I urge you, all of us, if you go back to your school, kindly, my dear brothers, if you go back to your school, before you do anything, or it is time for the end of the preps, if you go and sleep, take at least 1 minute, then you remain think, then you say to God, Father, as I'm sleeping, guide me and protect me. Early again in the morning, you say something to God. And then you start planning, you set goals. This day, what can I do? Set each day with its plannings. You need to have plan for each day. If you do this, I tell you, nothing is impossible to you. You will prosper in life. And on that again, then you be closer to God. You know, that is why someone has said here before, in the proverb, it said, in all the source of knowledge and everything, they are from God. Why don't you tell God that, God, you have created me with that person who is scoring an A, with the same capacity and with the same things. Why is it that I'm scoring an E in math and that guy is scoring an A? Why don't you question yourself? Why don't you question? So my dear brothers, as you go back at the course of this Congress, go home and you think twice, then you say it, no, I can. No human is limited. Everyone is possible to score an A. My dear brothers, as we go back to our schools, do this and you remain think and you be closer to God. And again, you understand yourself. You understand your background. Don't compare yourself with the son of president. Don't compare yourself with someone. Understand the situation where you are. Understand, for us South Sudanese, where you are, in any school that you are, my dear brother, I tell you, remember, there is a big channel that we have. Remember, if you are there, you are representing your school. Do you are the best? Do everything. Copy what Kenyans are doing. What are they doing in their schools? Why is it, even I don't know, since I came in the year 2021 to Kenya, I even had a gun shoot. While in South Sudan, obviously they are there. Why don't we go there and the moment we go back, we go and change our country? So be there and you carry the flag of your country, and also remember also to cooperate with those guys. When you sometimes, at least most of you have a job, then you discuss, you will enjoy the best of your studies. So another point again is that I was wonder yesterday when someone is still complaining about of changing schools. So as we, the Songotian, we have already understand our system, and we are in a rocky place, and we accept. Sometimes we have a shortage of water, but we understand the situation of the school. Why are that there is a student who are living there, but you want to run out of school? Are you an animal? So remain focused, although it is that, bear the condition. No woman is limited. All of us, we are the same. So bear the condition of your school, and you accept the system, say that I can do and I can survive here. You will not die, and you can score a good grade. So remain, and you understand the situation of your school. Another again, last finally, to sum up, accept the system of your school, although they said from Monday to Friday, you must eat beans, eat that, and don't complain. You are a man, you cannot die. You burn out to survive, not to be pushed like a child. So you are here to struggle so that you benefit from anything that you are. So the moment you are suffering today, tomorrow, you don't know. God created us differently, and He has already placed us in anything. God already knows us. I know, according to me, if I study your brains, I have 5 presidents here. So I don't know. Identify yourself. Are you among those 5? So I want to end here. At the juncture, I would like to give the mic back to the speaker. Thank you so much.
Another round of applause to the presenter. Kindly, presenters, when you're given a chance to come here, consider time, please. Desire from AIC Sangot, our next presenter. AIC Sangot. Desire. Kindly hurry up. Scholars, a point of correction. Limit your movement in and out of the tent. Please limit your movement.
Wanafunzi wenzangu, hamjamboni? Na wasalimu tena, hamjamboni ama habari za asubuhi. Niweze kushukuru kwa huyu aliyenipa mic, niseme asante. Ningependa kuzungumzia jambo mawili au matatu, nadhani ataweza kutufungua ufahamu wetu. Kila mtu atapata kuelewa kile ambacho hakupata kuelewa mwanzo. Baadhi ya wenzetu lugha ya Kiswahili itakuwa inawachanganya, ila nitajaribu kuzungumza pia kwenye lugha ya Kiingereza. Nadhani tutapatana hapo, si ndivyo? Cha kwanza ningependa kujitambulisha kwa majina. Kwa wale ambao hawezi nijua, naitwa Desire. Natokea shule ya upili ya Songot, au jina kamili ambalo wengi wanapenda kuniita Tigan. Tigan. Hilo ndio jina ambalo linajulikana sana. Okay, nisipoteze muda kwa sababu amenipa muda mchache. Ningependa kuzungumzia mawili ama matatu. Cha kwanza ningependa kuzungumzia hekima. Pia cha pili ningependa kuzungumzia busara. Nikishusha chini ningezungumzia heshima, uvumilivu, pia na kuwa na umoja. Kitu ambacho kiliweza kuzungumziwa mwanzo ya kwamba sisi haswa wanafunzi tunatakikana kuwa na umoja. Umoja huu unatakikana, tunapokuwa na umoja huwa unaleta manufaa sana hasa kwetu. Tusiweze kujitenga na wengine, tufanye kitu ambacho kinaweza furahisha mioyo yetu pia na mioyo ya jamii, na kuto kujutia kwamba sisi tumekuja hapa kufanya nini. Nadhani hapo tunaweza kuelewana vikamilivu. Cha pili tena ningezungumzia ukabila. To avoid ukabila, tribalism. Tribalism. Tunapokuwa na ukabila huwa inaleta mzozo sana, haswa katika maisha yetu au maisha ya jamii. Haswa wanafunzi wengi huwa tunaweza pata, kwa mfano nikichukulia mfano kwamba Congolese, Burundi, Sudanese au South Sudan, unapata wameweza kujitenga baadhi ya kabila nyingine, ya kwamba akisema hii sio kabila yetu na hatuwezi kuwa na hii kabila kwa sababu hii kabila huwa inasumbuana sana, so wacha sisi tufanye mambo hiyo. Hapana, hiyo hapana kabisa. Hapo utakuwa unaleta mzozo haswa katika maisha yako, kwa sababu hujui kule nje utakuja kupatana na nani au mtakuja kupatania wapi. Uliweza kujitenga na kabila nyingine, ile siku umepata yeye ndio amekuwa bosi, na wakati ulijitenga na hiyo kabila, yeye atakwambia siwezi kupa kazi kwa sababu wewe si kabila yangu. Hilo ni kitu ambacho tunabidi kujitenga. Nadhani hapo tumepatana. Kingine ningependa kuzungumzia kuhusu jambo ambalo liweza kuzungumziwa jana. Waliweza kuzungumza kuhusu about, I think it was about sex. Okay. Mbona nazungumzia hiyo? Hiyo nimeweka katika orodha ya mapenzi. Mapenzi. Wacha niweze kufafanua mbona nazungumzia kuhusu maana ya mapenzi. Tukiingia katika vitabu vya wanasayansi, wameweza kuchambua ya kwamba wakisema haswa mwanaume kamili katika maisha yake au katika maisha ambayo tuko sasa, yanatakikana kwamba awezekane, yani aweze kabisa kufanya mapenzi zaidi ya mara 3. Mbona namaanisha hivyo? Kwa sababu ukienda kuangalia vizuri, imeweza kuchambuliwa ya kwamba na wanasayansi kusema kwamba usiposhiriki haswa tendo, kuto kushiriki tendo huwa inaleta mzozo au ugonjwa, hususan wa saratani. I wonder why, mbona wanaume wengi jana walikuwa nalalamika wakisema kwamba wasichana wajaletwa nini na nini? Ni kwa sababu ya kitu kimoja. Wanaume katika tumeweka kujenga fikra zetu kwamba tusipoishi na wao au kuwaona inatuvunjia nini? Inatuvunja moyo. Kingine ningependa kuzungumzia madhara. Baadhi ya wenzetu tunapoteza mwelekeo, hususan katika madhara ambayo tunayoyafanya, hasa uvutaji wa bangi, uvutaji wa sigara na ukunywaji wa pombe. Wengi watachukulia kwamba ni vinywaji vya kawaida, ila ni kitu ambacho si sahihi, hususan wewe mwanafunzi. Ndivyo unaweza kunywa pombe, lakini angalia upo wapi, umri wako ni upi. Hujaweza kujenga maisha yako, lakini wewe mwenyewe umeweza kuharibu maisha yako. Unaona, unapokunywa hasa kama jinsi wanasayansi wanasema kwamba unapovuta bangi ni unapunguza miaka yako. Unapunguza miaka ya kuishi. Na ila wewe utaona ni kitu ambacho ni sahihi, lakini ni kitu ambacho ni kibaya. Hicho ndo kinafanya wewe mwanafunzi kupoteza mwelekeo na kuacha shule. Nikimalizia cha mwisho ni kwamba sote wanafunzi tuwe wavumilivu. Hata kama hatujaweza kufanikiwa kuona vipenzi vyetu, tuweze kuwa wavumilivu, hususan kuwapata kuwasikiliza hawa wanachotuambia. Tusiwe wenye kinyongo hasa kwenye mioyo yetu. Nadhani kila kitu ambacho tutakachokifanya tutakuwa tumefanikiwa. Niseme asante kwa yote ambayo mmeweza kufanya, mmeweza kuwa watulivu, na pia niseme asante kwa wao ambao wameweza kutuita hapa. Okay, asanteni.
Scholars, silence, silence, silence. Next presenter, Ludo Boys High School. Got called ball. Got called. Silence, silence. Huko.
Scholars? Okay, we are issuing this questionnaire form. Please, when you receive, let's do quickly to fill it. Sawa? Where you don't understand, you can inquire.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Hussein, for giving me this opportunity to stand before my colleagues, scholars today. So, good morning to you all. Hey, I'm talking to you. Good morning. Okay. All right. So, I'm really enthusiastic to be in front of you today to take you through a few things that I think are vital for you to know. So I've come before you today to talk about something that is often talked about, but we all need to reinforce it and make it part of our life with practice, not just theoretically. So this is what I'm talking about. The first one is personality. Personality is what we identify ourselves with. It's what we show people of what we are. So personality is the only thing that speaks for us. Your grades might speak for you. Say, for example, you scored an A. That would open you to various opportunities, but at the same time, personality can do great things for you. It is what defines whether we are related to others well or not. It is what could build our social networking. So, this is the reason why I think this is very important. So personality, to define it, is that aspects of us that comes out, that shows up in our lives, our thinking capacity, how we relate with other people, our values, what we think is better. So yeah, so personality, I'd like to give an example about some related topic to it. It's called Veblen effect. So Veblen effect it's kind of come from this scenario in business. There is this thing called Veblen good. Ni wangapi wanafanya business hapo hivi? Mko, si ndio? Oya, cheki hapo hivi. We have we have this law called law of demand. You all know that, right? So law of demand says, it says when the demand, when the supply increases, what happens to the demand? Yeah, hivyo, si ndio? So supply increase, na demand na ina reduce. But have you ever come across this scenario whereby you find certain good having high price, and at the same time, when the price increases, it doesn't obey that law. The price increases, at the same time the value increases. What sasa unaanza kuona, this stuff is of high quality. Talk about watches, Rolex, Richard Mille. Tumejua hizo watches. Hizi zina cost milioni ama hundreds of thousands. Alafu uende kwa gari kama Lamborghini, Ferrari. Sinaona hizo goods ziko na high price, yani na watu wanaziona ziko na high value. So what I'm trying to tell you, let me connect it to the personality, right? Your personality, you value in the society. You can increase it by creating that perception in people. It's like some sort of, I don't know, should I say a deception? But it might not be. So yeah, it's, you make people think that you are actually valuable. I don't know if you're getting this. So from Veblen effect, when they increase the price of something, then that thing starts to gain what? Value. So down the line in the history, there was someone called Julius Caesar. Ever heard of it? The famous emperor in the world who ever lived. Sunamjua. Hello? Are you even listening? Yeah, we have someone who once ruled the Roman Empire called Julius Caesar, and this is what he did. At the age of 23, he was a politician and was caught by pirates. And the pirate demanded ransom of a lot of, a large quantity of silver. They sent some people to tell those who are in Rome that they've caught some of them, including the politician himself, who is Julius Caesar. And because the guy was trying to do something, and this is what Veblen effect was talking about. He told them, do not take this amount. Do not tell them to give you this quantity of ransom. So he told them to demand larger quantity of silver for him, right? He told them to, the person who's been sent, to demand more than that. So in the meantime, what he was actually planning was unknown. So even the pirates themselves were kind of puzzled, because how could you tell us something that is completely ironical? You're telling us to demand more for you. You're telling us to demand more from your people for you. So this is what he did. They went to the town in Rome, and then they told them, hey, there's this politician who's been caught by pirates and requires a very huge ransom a very huge ransom, which is silver. And the news went around the town. Everyone was like, who's this kind of person? Why would they want so much? Then he must be important. So that he created some sort of deception, making people believe that it's very important, but yet it's just a young guy, not even important yet. It's actually negligible politician. So, actually, to conclude about personality, it will take you really far. It will help you connect with various people, various capacities, and it will open you up to the world. Yeah, mentioning a few things about personality, you have to create your own values and abide by them, and then you have to ensure that you pay attention to other people's needs. You be cautious. Okay, so the next thing I'm going to talk about is just a little bit, some sort of, I'd call it a law. So it's law of reflection. The law of reflection. So law of reflection is something that comes from inside. It's a law that is universal and it applies to everyone. So law of reflection says, as within, so without, as above, so below. To repeat it again, it says, as within, so without, as above, so below. Yeah, let me try to unfold it to you, maybe to make it clear. So it actually states that what's happening inside you, what you think, would manifest outside. So if your qualities from inside, if you have them from inside, that actually manifest outward because your inside is the same as your outside. So it's some sort of a mirror that the inside is mirrored as well as the outside is mirrored. So the inside reflects the outside as the outside reflects the inside. So it's sort of complicated because it sounds more of the theory. Yeah, but it's something that applies to all of us. And this is how the personality in us comes to surface. So I'd like to make a reinforcement on what previous speakers has been talking about, which is unity. And it goes with this adage. Chain is not stronger than its weakest link. So we try to imagine that we have a chain, and then that chain is made of various rings, right? Various rings attached together, and those rings are the one that makes it to be the chain. So, therefore, this is how it should be. The chain is all of us combined. So when we're united, there's always a weakness. And when weakness is one person, remember that the whole chain would be would be affected. So, for example, you're doing something in a group, but then there's that one person who isn't interested, who isn't strong enough to do it with you, and that would be your weakness, all of you. So, what I'm trying to tell you right now is that you shouldn't be that weakling. What makes the unity to be weak? We need to be part of it. We need to contribute to it. We need to make good use of our opportunities together. So, considering the theme of this year's Congress, which is Innovation Generation, Igniting Ideas, Creating Impact. So, with that, I'd like to incorporate what the present Africa goes through today. So look, we are being accused worldwide by everyone that we are just mere consumers. So if this Congress about innovation at all, I just hope that we're going to learn more about how we can get to become the innovators themselves and creating business opportunities and becoming consumers of our own goods in our own continent. So I'm just telling you right now to look not only in your respective countries, but also Africa as whole, as the continent. So looking at the bigger picture, thinking as innovators. So thinking as innovators is something strange because you find them, what they see as an opportunity is a problem to others. So in other words, they're always those looking for solutions. And if you're here, seated right now, listening to this, I need you to pay attention to this one thing. So, there is a difference between those about whom the history is written about and those who write the history. Hope I'm clear on that. The reason why those who are persistent and do things that are unbelievable and surprises a lot of us for generations is because they do it differently. They think differently. So I'm not going to tell you how to think differently, but that's yours for the taking. Actually, the world is yours for the taking if you're ready to take it. So I'd like to make end of my presentation. Thank you for being attentive.
Thank you, our presenter. Scholars. 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 You're not paying much attention and I don't know why. Nini mbaya? Kwani hamkunywa chai? Mko busy? Sawa, but try to pay much of your attention because these motivational speakers are really inspirational. Sawa. So our next one is War Manyang Kel Guy. War Manyang. Hurry up, hurry up.
Good morning, guys. Good morning. So I can see you are so busy.
Okay, scholars, maybe now, kila mtu amepata hii form so that I can give him to continue. I want us to use shortest time possible to fill this one. And maybe we just go together. Maybe I just penye uelewi hapo kwa personal information. Let's fill all those sites. So I think it's okay. Is there any problem where you don't understand? In case you don't understand, please just raise your hand. I'll come up there. So let's use like in the next 10 minutes, we finish. Sawa?
Okay. So, good morning once more. So, I would like to talk about something very important here. And so, before I touch anything, so I would like to remind us about the praise that our brother Barack Obama said, and he used it as praise. So Obama said in his praise, he said, yes, we can. Yes, we can. Can we repeat that? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. So like we are youth. So whatever we can do, so we can do it. And in my praise, in my own praise that I've recently created, so I say, and I want you to repeat it after me. You get it? Say, I am a giant. I am a giant. An African giant. I am a giant. An African giant. Africa is heavy. Africa is heavy. Because I am a giant, I can lift her up. You got it? You got it? I am a giant, an African giant. Africa is heavy because I'm being Because I am a giant, I can lift her up. You know, African is our mother. And we are African. So I want to talk about human trafficking. You know human trafficking? Do you know human trafficking? So now let me tell you, my brother. So we are in crazy world. We are in crazy world. So the war is fighting for us. So now we are fighting with world. So in the world that we are today, there's so many things that is happening. So there's killing of people, there's kidnapping of people, and also the human trafficking. And for me, I've understand very well that there's things that is really happening here, especially here in Africa. This is where things happen. So, human trafficking is act of transporting people from one place to another. It's like there's people who do business, especially for us as African. They're so engaged themselves in transporting us to the different part of the world, whereby they can make business with us. Do you know that? So, and because we are educated, we understand very well that these people, they are against us. They can do whatever they want, so to dehumanize us as African. So, people who are being transported are educated people. So as young people here, young Africans, educated Africans are being transported to other part of the world, like Saudi Arabia, China. You know, because in China, let me speak of China. Chinese, they have completed the fish in the rivers. Many fish in the river have completed, but they have created this idea so that they can transport us, so that they can eat us as human. Don't you know that your kidneys, your body structure and organs, they are important to them. They can manufacture those drugs so that they can sell them to us again. You get that? That is big business. But you guys, you don't understand. You don't understand very well. African is a playing ground to all those foreigners. So because you are educated, they can find you in so many ways. So, and the basics ways wherever they can find you is, like, you know, like these platforms, like Facebook, Instagram, Twitters, and other things. They can find us through this thing, but we never know all these things. So a person can chat with you on Facebook and try to explore so much of you. So he can ask you many questions, like is your friend, but that person is not your friend. Real, it's not your friend. Please. So, as we have said, you know, media, it has cost us a lot. Like, it ruined our life. So, because you are educated, you know what is happening. So, you just minimize. Know who you are talking. Know who you are talking to. So, you can interact with so many humans, so many races as you want, but make sure the person you are talking to is related to the direction you're going. So these people, they can lie to you that I am in America, I'm in Australia, you know, all those kinds of places. They can say, we are in this place, so we can take you to go and educate outside there. So we can sponsor you, we can put you in school, we can even provide you with something that you need. So because heart is not that perfect, we'll say, yes, all right, because this is an opportunity, let me take this opportunity. So you decide, you start to comply, which is not even important. Please, you know, human trafficking is working now. So, and it can find us through social media. And, you know, please, I urge you to be carefully understand about these things. You know, the people who are being taken, there's no non-educated person who can be taken outside. Then those who are educated. We go to school and we are the people who are being transported to other part of the world. Please, let's understand the fact that we are humans. So, and this business of selling people is not even something important. It's not nice, it's not essential even. So let's avoid those things. So, I think for all, I say, human trafficking is not good. Please understand that thing. Human trafficking is not good. So, thank you very much for much attention. And because of the times, maybe next Congress, for God will, we will share more. And thank you. So my name is Professor Warmanyang Kelgai. I'm from St. Leo. And thank you, guys. I'm a scholar as you. Thank you very much.
Scholars. 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 Mbona huku nyuma mmenyamaza? You're still busy. Okay, wind up, wind up. So for any motivational speaker who comes to give a speech or a remark, make sure that you are in touch, you are attentive, and be inspired at least, because in everything they have said, you can drive something out of that. And by doing so, you are creating impact in your life, positive impact. And scholars, in anything you are doing now, anything that creates impact, make sure it is a positive one. Make sure you are creating a positive impact, because it will haunt you wherever you go. So, presenters, please, when you are given a chance, minimize the possible opportunity. So, our next presenter, Osman Mohammed. Osman Mohammed, Elia boys. Hurry up. As for the others who are still writing, you're supposed to be winding up by now.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning once again. Firstly, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Osman Mohammed from Elia Boys High School. I'm here to remember you with something. But I will not waste your time. I will take only 1 minute or 2 minutes. So don't be tired. Kwanza hata nianze kusema, nowadays mtu unakuwa na marafiki, lakini marafiki wenye wanakuja siku hizi wanaangalia mtu mwenye wanakuwa rafiki yake. Kama wewe hadhi yako ni ya chini, utaanza kuona marafiki wako wanaanza kupunguka mmoja kwa mmoja. Just imagine siku tu ukipata shida uanze kuambia marafiki zako, nimepata hii shida fulani, munisaidie. Unaanza kukuta marafiki wanapunguka. Kama ulikuwa na marafiki 10, wanabaki 2. This is how life it is. So if you have chance to make a change, just use that chance. Another point, if you want to see how life it is, look from other people who've passed through it. Ukitaka kujua ukisneak utakuwa na maisha gani, Fuata wenye walisneak, waulize waliendelea aje na maisha. Ukitaka kujua kuvuta bangi itakufanya ukue president, fuata wenye wanavutaga bangi uone vile wako. Ukitaka kujua kusoma ndio itakupeleka mbele, fuata wenye walisoma uone vile wako. Yaani kitu yenye ukitaka kufanya action, angalia wenye walifanya kabla yako. Je, walifaulu ama walienda namna gani?
Scholars attention. Kuna scholar aliacha ripoti kaduko wakati alikuwa na registriwa ndani kwa ile Forces Academy. Gatulwa Gatnor 10. Fuata Chaperon 22. Chaperon 22. Gatulwa kako wapi? Gatulwa kindly. Gatulwa, where are you? Gatulwa? Gatulwak, where are you? Koilel Forces Academy, Gatulwak.
So I was talking about, yani ukitaka kufanya kitu, just look wenye walifanya kabla yako. Ukitaka kujua risasi na ua, ona mwenye alipigwaga risasi kama alipona. So kila kitu we just learn from our fellow. Kitu ingine, habit do not change. Kama uko na tabia yako, usiwahi jiforce uadapt tabia mtu mwingine. Sijui umeona mtu mwingine anavaaga slide kila siku, unaacha kuvaa Air Force unaanza kuvaa slide. Huyu jamaa amemaliza preps, anamaliza preps saa 2 anaenda kulala, na wewe unasema acha ni mimi niende nilale. Haujui plan zenye yako nazo. So fuata vile huko. Hata ukijaribu kuchange tabia mtu mwingine, ujaribu kuadapt, tabia yako itabaki ile ile tu. So kitu yenye unafanya, fanya kivyako. Usifanye kwa juu ya mtu mwingine, usifanye kwa juu mwalimu acha nione ninasoma. Fanya kwa ajili yako. Na just learn for your own. Siku utafaulu, hakuna mtu atakuja kukuuliza ati ile mshahara unapataga, si unigawieko kiasi. Hakuna. That itakuwa kwa ajili yako peke yako. Thank you.
Scholars, good morning. Good morning. So I'm going to usher in our bank champion. So I'm going to usher in our bank champion. And as he comes, I want you to give a round of applause because this man is a great man and he's our father. Sindio? Prepare. 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 Angusha. 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 Thank you very much. And for the chaperones, let us meet on the other side.
Yes, good morning, scholars. Good morning again. Thank you so much. I think you've been the most disciplined students. So we have received one of our presenter. That is the camp manager from the Department of Refugee Services. So we are going to allow him to address us before we go for tea. Thank you.
Good morning, scholars. Good morning, good people. Bwana Yesu asifiwe. Salamu alaikum. Muko salama? Mimi nawapenda sana. Vijana wangu mnawapenda sana. Pokea salamu kutoka wenzenu, kutoka the other side wasichana. Wamesema nikifika hapa niwasalamie sana. Mumepokea salamu zao? Mimi sitaki wani accuse waseme ulienda huko ukupeana salamu zetu. Nimepeana peupe na mumesipokea, ni zenu. I'll be brief. I'll be going to Lodwar for another presentation. This day is very hectic for me. And I've been given some few minutes to do a small presentation on registration and refugee status determination. Kabla sijafika hapo, kwa majina, mimi naitwa Sami Koech. Sami Koech, Deputy Camp Manager in charge of Security, Department of Refugee Services. Ni wangapi wameniona? Ni wachache. Ni wengi. Sawa? Mimi ni boy mwenzenu. Kama hujaniona, I'm that person who is very social. I don't know why you've not gotten time to interact with me. Anyway, that notwithstanding, let me go straight to the point. I'm here on behalf of the Kenya government, on behalf of the Commissioner for Refugee Services, and on behalf of the camp manager. Wote wametuma salamu, mumesipokea. We want to associate ourselves with the scholars. Vile mnaijua ya kwamba Kenya ni nchi tunapenda masomo. Na tukipata vijana kama nyinyi, wenye wako na mwelekeo, wenye wanajua wenye wametoka, wenye wanajua wenye wako, pale wako, na wanajua penye wanaenda. Serikali tuko hapo kuwa support. We want to support the people that knows where they are coming from, that knows where they are, and that they knows where they want to be tomorrow. The future is yours. The future is yours. Tell your neighbor the future is yours. It is you who is denying yourself the opportunity to succeed in life. Tell your neighbor, it is you who is denying yourself the opportunity to succeed in life. Eleza jirani, I'm saying this for a fact. Me, I came from a humble background like you. But I knew where I wanted to be. As early as I was in primary school, nilikuwa najua pahali nataka kwenda. Asubuhi nilikuwa nasema, nimeanza hapa nikisema salamu alaikum, Bwana Yesu asifiwe. Kwa sababu kila asubuhi ukiomba, ueleze Mwenyezi Mungu. Expert. Sasa mtu amesema hataki mimi niwaongeleshe. Tulikuwa nasema kila Asante sana. Asante sana. So what I was saying is that kila asubuhi nilikuwa nasema nikiamka nikienda shule. Nilikuwa natembea bila viatu nikienda primary school. Lakini nilikuwa najua hii ni mateso ya muda. Wacha nitembee bila kiatu, lakini najua Mungu amenipatia opportunity through education and I'll succeed. Why am I saying this? I'm saying this because we share the same background with you people. In the sense that I was coming from a humble background, but I knew the only hope in life, things that will change my life, ni masomo. So when you people have been given opportunities through the Elimu Scholarship, please take advantage of this opportunity. Be like me. Omba Mwenyezi Mungu asubuhi, mwambie asante umeniamsha, leo naenda kupigana vita. Vita ya kwanza, nataka nitoe kwa shida ya bufati, umaskini. Unitoe kwa shida ya ujinga. Na unipatie baraka ya utajiri. Na Mwenyezi Mungu hawezi kukunyima haya yote. I know as a youth, you have a lot of challenges. I also went through those challenges. But nilisimama kidete nikasema lazima ni these are side shows. I want to be where I want to be. Nisimame mbele ya watu umati wengi niwaongeleshe historia yangu ya kwamba yote yawezekana. Na yote yawezekana kwa sababu ukijinyima, ukiweka Mwenyezi Mungu mbele, ujinyime raha ya hii dunia kidogo kidogo na you stay focused, surely you will succeed. Nilieleza Mungu, I want to go to a national school. I'm a product of Nairobi School. I went to Nairobi School, a national school from a village in Eldoret, all the way to Nairobi. Having gotten 35 points out of 36. Those days we were doing what we call CPE, Certificate of Primary Education. Na mimi nilikuwa nasoma na ile taa, ile, naitana nini ile unawasha ile kidogo hivi? Korobo, good, yes. And I would succeed. When I came to Nairobi School, I met people wenye wamelelewa na, Cerelac na maisha ile nzuri nzuri. But Kiswahili yangu, Kiingereza yangu ilikuwa ile ya huko ndani huko village. Lakini kuandika composition I was number 1. Kijana mdogo kutoka wapi? Eldoret kwa village. Nilikuwa na Wahindi, tulikuwa na wazungu kwa same class. Kiswahili, Kiingereza yangu ilikuwa ile ya kuokota, But wewe huwezi kanitoa kwa nini? Kwa kuandika English A. So yote yawezekana. Na nikasema I want to proceed to University of Nairobi. And I did proceed to University of Nairobi. And I did my degree, my 2 degrees there. And I also did my master's there. And I did my PhD also there. So everything is very possible when you stay focused. Nilijinyima raha ya wasichana. Nilijinyima raha ya maraha hizi zenu hizi vijana mnatakanga. Nilikuwa naenda chini ya miti nasoma. Watu wakisema tuende tukunywe pombe nini nikiwa shule, nikasema nini? Lo, sio mimi hapo. Kwa sababu nilikuwa nakumbuka nini? Penye nimetoka. Na ile shida nilikuwa nazo nyumbani. So nikasema, hao watu, we've met here for a reason and a season. Tumekutana kwa hii shule, miaka 4, miaka 6 tutaachana. So mimi nitarudi kwangu na ile shida yangu. Wewe ni mtoto wa tajiri na kuheshimu. Mimi mtoto wa maskini, sitaki nijiweke kwa kiasi ya yenye siwezi fikia. Na nikaeleza Mwenyezi Mungu, in 10 years, 20 years to come, I want the tables to turn around. True, it came to pass. So what I'm telling you, good boys, good people, is that everything is possible if you stay focused. I know hapa kwa kambi muko na challenges mengi, najua. Lakini yote ni kwa muda. Through various agencies, through various partners, through various opportunities yenye mumepewa. The sky is just but the beginning for you guys. We are giving you scholarships, we are giving you support as the Kenya government, and we are giving you all that is required for you to succeed. Usiangalie penye umetoka huko South Sudan, ama huko Great Lakes, ama wherever. Don't look back. Look at the future, which is very bright for you. When I look at these faces, I see the future is very bright for you. I see successful young men here. I see even the presidents, serious CEOs, serious, serious people come 10 years to come from now. And if God is going to take us through in the next 10 years, this will be a testimony. I can see faces here who are going to produce great men in this world. Tell your neighbor, I'm a great man, I'm that person. Tell your neighbor, I'm that person. And I'm seeing it from this vantage point that you people will be great leaders and great people who are going to change the world. Not only Kenya, not only your country where you've come from, but the entire global world. When I look at South Sudanese that have passed through my nini, they've gone to Australia, they've gone to the US, I follow them. Some of them, when they get durable solutions, I tell them, please don't forget where you came from. And we communicate, and I see them, I encourage them. They take that chance, and they're doing so well in the US, they are doing so well in Canada, they are doing so well in Australia. You will be that person also. Will you not? You will be that person. So, without taking a lot of time, my presentation was about registration process and refugee status determination. But before I go there, let me give you a small background. So I told you we are the government here. The history of why we are here in Kakuma, the history of refugee in Kenya, refugee community in Kenya. We have a history dating back to independence. We have had refugees. We've had the opportunity to host refugees since 1963 when we got independence. And we've grown over time. To date, here in Kakuma, I've got a population of over 350,000 refugees and asylum seekers here in Kakuma. And I'm proud of that because the refugee community are wonderful people. These are people with skills. These are people with ideas. These are people who has transformed the economy within Kakuma. You are the majority here. The host community forms around 280,000. So when you look at the GDP, gross domestic product here in Kakuma Township, is one of the highest in Kenya with around 6.5%, courtesy of the presence of the refugees for the Kenya government. And that is why we are focused to support you people to succeed in life because you've brought so much to our economy. I know the flip side of it, kuna issues to do with insecurity, but that is normal. Where there are so many people, definitely you expect 1 or 2, 3 issues to happen. Even in a family where you have 10 children, not all of them will behave the same way. But we as government, we are looking for those 2 who are running away, trying to bring problems, and to manage them because they are our children. We don't want to see boys engaging themselves in gang groups, in drug and substance abuse, because those are called distractors. There are things that distract you so that you don't succeed in life. Because I believe these people want to succeed in life. And what we do as the Kenya government is to give them the infrastructure and the support that they need as human beings to succeed in life. So I've said we've grown. I've got a population here, 350,000. In Dadaab also, I've got another population of around 500,000. And urban refugees also, I've got a population of around 100,000. So totally, we are almost clocking 1 million as a refugee community in Kenya. This one, actually, they strike around 25 different nationalities. I've got Burundians, the Great Lakes region, the entire Great Lakes, Burundi, Rwanda, Tanzania, the South Sudanese, our neighbors here, who are the majority, the Sudanese, the North, and we also have, they are coming to Kenya because Kenya is a country that is known for peace. Kenya is a country that we respect human rights. Every now and then, I don't think there's a country like about any other person without any problem. That is where we are. And that is why it's a country that obeys the law and human rights. When I interact with refugees from the Middle East, I ask them, why do you come to Kenya? They say they've never seen a country like this, where there is that degree of freedom. And when you give a human being that degree of freedom, at times, there's a flip side of it, they abuse it. But we mitigate. I always say, they're a child. But you use the laws to make sure that you mitigate the challenge. So going straight to what I want to do a presentation on is, first of all, I want to define what is registration of refugees. That is an overview. What is the objective of registration? What is the process of registration? What are the key instruments in terms of documentation that a refugee or asylum seeker needs to have? And what are the guiding principles in the registration process? So I'll basically start with the obvious things that I know you know, by what we call definition of terms. You know what an asylum, or who is an asylum, what is asylum, who is an asylum seeker, who is a refugee, who is a registration, and what are the objectives. Allow me, if I'm going to give you a lot of academic terminologies, it's to empower you also, so that you understand some of these things. You will forgive me for that, because I have a role to give you what it is. So an asylum means the protection granted to a person in Kenya who is outside his or a country of nationality or habitual residence, and who is fleeing persecution or serious harm or for other reasons. That is asylum. And who is an asylum seeker? An asylum seeker is a person seeking protection. I say some of these things I know you know, but allow me to give you these facts because we are here as scholars. Now, as scholars, hatutachoka kusoma na kuendelea. Knowledge is continuous. So an asylum seeker is that person who is seeking protection in Kenya in accordance with the provision of Refugee Act 2021, but whose application has not been determined. And who is a refugee? A refugee is that person who is outside his or a country of nationality owing to a well-founded fear of being persecuted for reasons of race, religion, nationality, membership of a particular social group, or political opinion. And I think these are the reasons, these are the pillars why you people are here. You must have, in one way or another in your country, have faced some of this discrimination in terms of race, in terms of religion, in terms of nationality, in terms of membership of a particular social group, or political persecution. Definitely, you or your parents must have gone through some of these challenges in your country of origin. Then what is registration? Registration is the recording, verifying, and updating information on forcefully displaced persons to the UNHCR database with the aim of protecting, documenting, and implementing durable solutions. Objectives of registration. What are the key objectives of this registration process? Key protection tools include protection of refugees from non-refoulement, ensure access to basic rights, that is education. That is why you are here. We carry out registration when you come through the point of entry, and we have our borders are Boras, and we have a number of points of entry like Nadapal, Malaba, all around within our borders. So immediately, you as an asylum seeker facing the challenges that I've said, you first declare that you are an asylum seeker. On arrival to the territorial boundaries of Kenya, you go to the nearest administrative office, be it the DO's office, the chief's office within the border as you cross over, and immediately when you declare your stand that you are seeking protection from the Kenya government, you are running away from issues that I've enumerated there, political persecution, social group, or whatnot. We activate now the law, the international law, and we now protect you and move you to the next department. That is the Department of Refugee Services, to start off your registration process. I've said the history of refugees in Kenya that I've said it stems around 1960 all through, and I've given you an overview that currently we have a population of almost clocking to 1 million spread across our cities and the two designated camps, that is Dadaab and Kakuma refugee camp. What are the guiding principles for registration? Registration is an important protection instrument, and this strategy is guided by the following principles. Do no harm. What do I mean by do no harm? Conducting actions, procedures, and programs in a way that does not put the survivor at further risk of harm, especially as a result of unintended consequences. You see, when you are running away from your country, you faced a lot of challenges. And when you are seeking protection from the country like Kenya, we activate the necessary articles of law. As I've said, we are a signatory of various international conventions like the 1969 OAU Convention and the 1951 AU Convention, UN Convention. What does that mean? It means Kenya subscribes to those articles of international conventions. And we allowed ourselves, we appended our signatures, the Kenya government, to host and to protect refugees. And that is why these people are coming all the way from the Middle East to Kenya through this legal framework. And to domesticate this is we have our vibrant Constitution, 2010, and we also have the Refugee Act, 2021, to make sure that we work within the international law and the domestic laws. So one of the guiding principles is that we should not do any further harm to this asylum seeker who is seeking refuge. It is against the law if somebody subjects you into more harm when you are actually seeking refuge in that particular country. I'm talking about this country, I don't know another country, because in Kenya, we respect the laws. So we are not obligated to subject you to further harm once you've already declared that you are an asylum seeker. Another guiding principle in this is equity, that is promoting an inclusive and undiscriminatory approach to the registration of persons of concern, irrespective of their nationality, race, religion, political views, sexual orientation, social or other status and place of residence. You will attest to me to this fact that Kenya, we are always guided by this principle. We don't discriminate you whether you are a Christian, whether you are a Muslim, whether you are, we respect your religion. We also respect your social status. And that is why you find all sorts of people within this particular, in terms of race, in terms of religion, in terms of social orientations. We have them here, and we don't discriminate them. And I know, even in the education sector, we don't go deeper to say, to interrogate you on your social orientation when you are giving you scholarships. We don't discriminate, ask you which religion do you come from, which, we treat you as an equal human being. And that is within the Kenyan law. And that is within this guiding principle called equity. We also what we call voluntary. Another basic principle that is guiding registration is voluntary. Should be availed on a voluntary basis to all persons seeking international protection, except fighters and citizens of countries of asylum. Accessibility registration should be physically, socially, affordable, and accessible to all asylum seekers and refugee latest within 3 months of arrival on the territorial boundary. Confidentiality is also another key principle that guides registration. Adhering to confidentiality, guidelines during the registration process when government conducts the registration. You all believe, you will all attest to this. We always strive to make sure that any information that you give to our registration officer is treated with a lot of confidentiality that it deserves. Kenya, we have what we call data protection laws. When you give us information, and our registration officers are trained in this, they know the upper limits and the lower limits, and they know the consequences of relaying out information to a third party that is not supposed to consume that particular information, and the consequences therein. Now, after the registration process is done, we now move to the refugee status determination. You see, as an asylum seeker, as I said, within the first 30 days after declaring that you are an asylum seeker, and my registration officers takes effect, and takes the necessary documentation and relevant documents and interviews that guides them in terms of registration. The next stage now is to move you from asylum seeker to a refugee status. And this is a process called refugee status determination. Refugee status determination is a legal process which the Kenya government decides whether an asylum seeker meets the criteria for a refugee status. You see, it's a process. Now you've given us information at the point of entry. We've assessed the information at the registration, and that is why it's important for you to give the correct information. Because we are going to use that information that you gave at the registration when now we are moving you to recognition. That is, we are now want to qualify you as a refugee in Kenya. And we subject you through this RSD process. RSD process is a detailed technical process where technical officers carry out further interviews about the information that you gave us within the registration as you are coming. So it is prudent for you to give out correct and truthful information. Because the same information, if you give the wrong information, it might turn against you when we get to this stage of RSD. And I don't want you to have that problem, because we have ways and means of getting further information through this process of called RSD. Because this process is done and conducted by our well-trained officers from Department of Refugee Services, and it involves individual interviews to establish the facts of each case. We are establishing the truthful of the facts that you submitted at registration. We verify those facts. We identify and assess the credibility of the facts of the claim that you gave us. When you gave us the claim, we sieve that information. We look at the information critically, and we see whether you deserve to be given a status as a refugee. And once you are given that status as a refugee, it will break barriers for you. So it is very important for you as persons of concern, as asylum seeker, as you are crossing the border, make sure that you are truthful in the facts that you are giving a government official at the point of entry. So refugee status is granted based on well-founded fear of persecution due to race, as I've said, due to religion, nationality, political opinion, or membership of a particular social group. Exposure to generalized violence, armed conflict, or human rights violation. These are the pillars that allows the Kenyan government to give you the status as a refugee within its territorial boundaries. So once we have given you status, and I've told you it's a process, it's a legal process, where you feel that not all the facts that you gave, not all the POCs are given the status. Some fall on the way because of the various reasons. You might have given false information at the point of entry. But the Kenya government gives you a window to do what we call appeal through an appeals board. You apply. You apply for that decision. If the Commissioner for Refugee Services did not qualify you as a refugee and give you that particular status, the laws in Kenya gives you that window to do an appeal. And we have an appeal status, appeals board in Nairobi that determines these cases independently. Once you apply, they look at your case on priority basis and they assess the facts. They either dismiss the decision of the commissioner or abol that particular decision. And if they so dismiss again that particular decision, you still have a leeway also to appeal to the High Court. Those are the structures that are within the Refugee Act that you need to acquaint yourself. So that, Kenya is that country that respects a lot of, is a country that's governed by laws. So you are given a window up to High Court to appeal the decision that was done by the refugee status determination. And the commissioner decided not to give you the status. So you still have that window through the appeals board, and then you carry forward that particular decision to the High Court. It can be decided either way, either they rule it in your favor or rule against your favor. What are the rights and responsibilities of refugees in Kenya? You have various rights as inscribed in the Refugee Act 2021. Part of this, I'm going to enlist a few rights. Protection from revolvement. We cannot take you back. You have that protection. The Kenya government protects you through the Refugee Act 2021. When we know we cannot force you back to go to your country, when you are well aware that the fact that the country is still facing a lot of challenges in terms of instability. For example, let me use South Sudanese. We cannot force a refugee to go back to South Sudan. Because we know what is happening in South Sudan, they are not stable. So it's against international law to force a refugee or an asylum seeker to go back to the country. Yet we are very much aware that particular country is still faced with a lot of political or social injustices. You also have legal rights, legal residency rights, and freedom of movement. We have two designated areas as per the law, the Refugee Act. We have Kakuma and Dadaab. But that does not mean we limit your freedom of movement within Kenya. The law has designated this particular region, space in Kenya, both in Dadaab and Kenya, to be an area that we are supposed to have to host refugees. But we give you the rights to move. Hapa sio prison. We are not saying you are prisoners when you are here. You have the rights under the law to move outside here, to go to Lodwar, to go to Eldoret, to go to Nairobi, to go to Mombasa, on various issues, maybe on education issue, or medical issue, or business issues. So the only thing that is required of you is to pass through the office of the Department of Refugee Services to get the necessary documents, what we call movement pass. Movement pass is to protect you from the police and any other person. Once they ask why you are here and you present that particular document, you are not subjected to any illegal arrest or something like that. So we give you, the law gives you the freedom to move from point A to point B, as long as you fulfill certain requirements. When you visit to the Department of Refugee Protection Department, they'll issue that particular key important document called movement pass. The law also allows you access to education, access to healthcare, and access to employment. And that is why when I started talking to you is that I did ask you, ujitume mkutano wewe mwenyewe. Serikali ya Kenya imekupatia uwezo. Agencies imepatia wewe uwezo. UNHCR and agencies and partners imekupatia uwezo. As scholars, ujifanyie wewe mkutano. Ya kwamba, Kenyan law imenipatia uwezo ya kukua mtu tofauti. And you did promise me that you will be different people. Let us take the advantage and the opportunities that we've been given by all these agencies, opportunities that we have been given by the Kenya government to change our life, to change the life of your parents, to change the life of Kenya, and to change the life of your country, host country. This is the greatest opportunity. And I want to thank Equity and the other agencies for giving you people this particular education is a game changer. It changes. It's an equalizer. I told you I started from a humble background as a young man. Sikuwa na viatu. Leo naweza nunua hata kiatu 10,000. Isn't that? Because nilijituma mkutano at that early stage, and I asked myself, where do I want to be tomorrow? So I'm throwing you through this particular opportunity that has been given by the Kenya government, by the agencies, by the partners that are involved in the education sector, that are involved in the healthcare, that are involved in the employment sector, to change your life as a young person. Change must start with you. Now it starts with you ukijituma mkutano kama wewe mwenyewe. I know you are almost 3,000 here. I told the girls there, when time comes, that time comes. It's in an individual basis. We are many here now. You've been given that opportunity as a person, as an individual. Mimi ni baba wenu hapa kama DRS manager. Baba ya watu karibu 1,300 na. I'm proud, make me proud as your father. When you get that opportunity, ukieleza usome St. Joseph's Kitale High School, Usiende St. Joseph's Kitale High School, umelipua kila kitu, fees, school fees. Mnadanganya na wale watoto wengine kidogo, tunakuona tena umerudi wapi? Kwa kambi. Hiyo you will be doing a lot of injustice to me. Let alone yourself. You will be doing a lot of injustice to me. You will be doing a lot of injustice to the education partners. You will be doing a lot of injustice to the partners involved in your scholarships. So you must change that narrative. Sitaki nisikie kuna watoto wame drop out from the school and we've paid. You know, that opportunity that you have been given, ask yourself, how many people would want to get that opportunity? How many? So many. But you are very lucky to have that opportunity. And as I started this discussion, I said, I'm seeing bright faces. You are the agencies of change. You are the agents that I will rely on to change the dynamics within this Kakuma. Will you help me do that? Thank you very much. So some of the responsibilities that include, we have a lot of transformational legal framework that are going on. All these transformational frameworks is geared towards improving your life. Like now we have what we call the Shirika Plan. The Shirika Plan is a socio-economic policy framework that is geared towards changing the lifestyle of refugees. It is actually about socio-economic inclusion. There is a lot of misinformation and disinformation about Shirika Plan. Hakuna mtu anakunyang'anya citizenship yako. You will remain a South Sudanese. You will remain a Burundian. You will remain a Rwandese. You will remain a Ugandan. The only thing that this framework is talking about is shared opportunities through the municipality. Kakuma now is a municipality. And I told you, Kakuma is recording one of the highest growth in terms of GDP. The net effect to this is the fact that there are many economic activities that the refugee community has brought to this space. You are an opportunity to the Kenya government. We want to tap on your skills. So, Shirika Plan itakuja kunyang'anya wewe citizenship yako. That is misinformation or disinformation. You will remain a South Sudanese. But what we are saying is that we are going to have a platform equally shared. Both the host and the refugee sharing the same services, be it healthcare, be it employment opportunities, be it education, the way we are doing. We are going to improve on that infrastructure that is currently existing to make sure you are empowered. Are we together on this? Tumeelewana hapo? Tusije tuwe agents of doom. Ya kwamba Shirika Plan inatulazimisha kuwa wa Kenya. Hapana. That is not true. Inakupatia tu uwezo to enjoy the services like any other Kenyan. The space is going to be this kind of encampment here. We are now moving from camp management to settlement, integrated settlements. We want to empower you economically and socially so that you start your business, you engage in a business, you pay the taxes like any other Kenyan, you enjoy all services, protection, like any other Kenyan. So I hope that message is very clear, and that message should reach the community ya kwamba Kenya government haijalete Shirika Plan kutunyang'anya citizenship zetu. We have vibrant laws in Kenya, the registration laws, and it stipulates very well. The Constitution 2010 inasema vizuri jinsi vile wewe unataka kuwa Mkenya. We have the Registration Act ina stipulate. So wasomi, nyinyi ni scholars, don't be those agents. Munisaidie, tusaidie serikali ya Kenya kuhubiri neno ya ukweli in terms of shirika plan and policy frameworks. Having said that, I know we have so many challenges. Currently, insecurity within the camp, based on so many things that are happening globally. You know very well the global challenges. You know what is happening in the US, the reduction in terms of support, aid. Sisi wa Afrika tunategemea sana usaidizi kutoka nje. Na kama Amerika ikikohoa, dunia yote inapata homa. Sahi, we are faced with a lot of challenges in terms of food reduction. And we are working around the clock we are reaching out to partners, other partners, to support these people that need this support. So nawaomba, as we reach out, no, those are political issues, pronouncement. We cannot force American government to behave in a certain manner. We can only use diplomacy. And we've done that. We've been reaching out through the embassy. A few days ago, in the last week or this week, I think we have a mission from America assessing the situation. So as we are faced with these huge challenges, I'm calling upon you, especially the youth, to be calm, cool, and to navigate. Let us navigate this challenge together. We feel you. We feel the challenges that you are facing. And we as Kenya government, we are doing everything possible to make sure we reach out to those donors to support us. We are a young country, developing country. We are a less developed country. And our resources are not adequate enough to support not only Kenyans, even the refugees. When you go outside, you flip it. You can see the challenges across. We also lack water. We also lack food as the hosts. So we have our in-house challenges as a Kenya government. So allow us time. We reach out to these partners to support us so that we navigate and we give you the protection that you need. We give the security that you need. I know, and I'm alive to the fact that many of you or many of your parents are coming to the office to tell me the challenges they face with the law enforcers within the camp. That one I'm alive to it, and we are doing everything possible with the cabinet secretary and the permanent secretary in charge of security and the IG to address the issues that that come to my office in terms of law enforcers, the harassment and the whatnot. And I'm sorry for what you are going through, but you are doing something. But nawaomba tusilibishe kisasi na kisasi, tafadhalini, kwa sababu tuheshimu sheria. You see, at the end of the game, you are the refugee. You need more protection than any other person. But in case you have more challenges, my office is free. You can come over. We can have more conversation. In conclusion, I want to say this, that I rely on you as the backbone of transformation within this humanitarian space. The youth, the scholars that are here can either make or break the life of this particular, the 350,000 refugees that are here. You are the majority, and you are the knowledgeable people, and I rely on you to be my agents of change. And I look forward to working with you, to partnering with you, getting solutions to the problem. I'll reach out to partners involved to enhance the basket year scholarship. I'll reach out through the Director of Education also, where there is need, to widen that space. I know there are so many policies. I don't want to talk through, I'm not an expert. We have the Director of Education here, who knows much more what is there in the education. the policy frameworks that are ongoing, that are geared to improving the lives of refugees. I know we have the KPIL program, so there are many things. I don't want to talk on that space. We have the manager equity here. I know he has a whole basket full of money in support of you. So why can't you appreciate these people? Why can't you appreciate all these stakeholders in this space that are geared to making our lives better? I look forward, as we move ahead, to an improved security within the camp, to a well-knowledgeable people within this particular camp, and we mix up and move out our GDP within this Kakuma from 6, we grow it even to 10%. Thank you very much, and God bless you. I love you. Tukipatana pale, kujeni kwangu. Asanteni sana. Mungu awabariki sana.
Scholars. Let's appreciate him better. So, mkono wa kwanza, sioni vizuri, wa pili, yote miwili, aha, tunyosha vizuri, tukutanishe tena, asante sana. At this moment, I want to invite our branch manager to take the program from there. Mr. Daniel, karibu.
Thank you so much, Mr. Anderson, for the opportunity. We now want to start the day proper, and we thank our camp manager, Bwana Koech, for talking to our scholars, enlightening them on what the DRS is doing, and we really appreciate. As you have indicated, it's the biggest population that we have, and we really, really thank you for that. Now I take this opportunity to invite us to stand. We want to do our national anthem, East African anthem, and then we do the equity anthem before we invite our imam to pray for us, and we start officially. Okay, we can start the national anthem, please.
Afrika Mashariki, tuwezeshe kuishi kwa amani, tutimize na malengo yetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuajibike, tuimarike, umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu. Customers and partners coming together, our purpose common, creating wealth and transforming lives. I don't
Thank you so much. Let's remain standing as we invite our Imam, Abdi, to lead us in a word of prayer. Welcome, Abdi.
Okay, let's pray. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful. O Allah, Lord of heavens and the earth, the all-knowing, the most wise, we raise our hands in gratitude and humility, seeking your mercy and guidance upon all our students. O Allah, you are the turner of hearts, the giver of knowledge, and the source of all hope. O Allah, grant these young students the strength to walk the path of knowledge with light in their hearts and clarity in their minds. Let them not fear challenges. O Allah, instill in them the confidence to dream big and strive for excellence. Keep them safe from all harm. Guide their footsteps away from distractions and bless their time, health, and effort. Ya Allah, bless those who support them, the sponsors from Equity Bank Limited, and the Elimu Scholarship Program. Multiply their rewards, increase their risk, and make their acts of kindness a light for them on the day of judgment. Whoever relieves, as Allah says in the Quran, whoever relieves a believer's distress in this world, Allah will relieve his distress in the hereafter. O Allah, reward their generosity and allow them to see the fruits of their giving in the smiles, success, and service of these students. Let their support continue to uplift the generations to come. We also pray for the teachers, the staff, and the entire management of the schools who have joined us today here, who nurture and teach these young souls with patience and sincerity. O Allah, reward them for every lesson taught, every hardship endured, and every heart they inspire. Bless their families and protect their efforts from burnout and fatigue. O Allah, Bless this organization as a beacon of light and peace for both Kenyan citizens and our dear refugee students. Let them remain a sanctuary of knowledge, unity, and hope for all who walk through its gates. Amen. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Omar Abdi. Now you can be seated. Now I'd like to take the opportunity to introduce myself. My name is Daniel Mahulo. I'm the branch manager of Equity Bank Kakuma branch. Today, we are doing our 16th annual congress. Just look at the milestone that our learners have taken. And today, this hall, we have 914 boys from various schools within Kenya who are with us here today. And all of them are from the refugee camp. So our guests, you are really welcome. I also need to appreciate our guests that we have invited who have come to be with us here today. I want to appreciate our County Director of Education, Dr. Henry Lubanga. Let's clap for him. I'd like to appreciate our General Manager in charge of Rift Valley Equity Bank, Bwana Stanley Nganga. Can you appreciate him? I would like to appreciate our ACC, Bwana Karugu, who have visited us today. Can you appreciate him? I would like to take this opportunity to appreciate our Sub-County Director of Education, Bwana Ipaso. I would like to appreciate our Chairman of the Board, Karibu Father. I want to appreciate our Chairman of Kesha, Karibu Chairman. I also need to take this opportunity to appreciate the camp manager, Bwana Koech, who have talked with us today. Karibu Chairman. I also not be able to forget the representative of the DCC, Bwana Patrick Omose, who have visited us. Karibu Patrick. I want to appreciate the principal of Big Heart Girls Foundation, Madam Stella. Karibu, Madam Stella. We have the representative of KEPSHA that have visited here today, teachers from the schools around. Karibuni walimu. Mwenza wevia wanafunzi waone kwa mmetembea. We have representation from our partners from FCA. Karibuni sana. And we have the chairman of PTA for this school. Karibu Chairman. So karibuni sana. We're not going to take a lot of time because we have this activity here. After here, we need to visit the girls who are at Maini Girls. So we are not going to take a lot of time. So I want to take this opportunity just to give our Sub-County Director of Education 2 minutes to appreciate the teachers and appreciate the students and appreciate the work that you're doing to Turkana West Sub-County. Karibu Bwana Ipaso.
Yeah, God is good. God is good. Bwana Yesu asifiwe. Salaam alaikum. Yes. You know, when the father is at home, you don't have a role to play. Your role is only to say, yes, yes, sir, yes, dad. And above all, I will not forget, our theme here is the innovation generation. Igniting ideas, creating impact. You, the scholars, and all the protocol observed, you have been a blessed generation. A blessed generation in essence that each and every person in this world is geared, is focusing his mind towards seeing you growing with the 21st century skills, innovation, creativity. You meditate, you think, you reflect, and see what is behind me. How am I going to improve the life of my family? How am I going to improve the life of the society God has given to me? How am I going to transform where I've come from? And above all, what is my role as a human being to support the creation of God? I was trained by Italian press. If it is 2 minutes, it's 2 minutes. I had my presentation here. But I will not forget saying, you have a role in the institution as a scholar. You have been challenging our office, the county office, the sub-county office. You forget that you are blessed. You get each and every presentation from the UNHCR, from education partners, from the government, and above all, from the caretaker, who is the Limu Scholarship caretaker, the Equity Foundation and Jomo Kenyatta Foundation, on behalf of the Kenyan government. Don't take this opportunity that God has given you to die. Can you go and reflect? Sisi tulikuwa tunatembea kwa miguu. Hatuko na viatu, as the way the camp manager has mentioned here. We could sleep without food. Lakini unaambiwa na mama, amka, enda, tafuta. Na wewe uko na mashamba hapa. Do you have land to till? God has given you have been given everything. Yours is just to sit down and concentrate. Sit down, concentrate. Read smartly. Have a dialogue with your colleagues. Chart the ways on how you can improve your own family, your own siblings, the life of your parents, the life of your the people who are taking care of you. And lastly, let us embrace the unity of purpose in the respective schools. You have been challenging our principals. Every time we receive calls, you have been taken there as an individual, not as a group, not as a team. You have been taken there as an individual. So serve that institution as an individual, not as a group. And may Almighty God bless all of us as we journey together to serve you in this sub-county. God bless all of us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Barai Pasi. Thank you so much. We really appreciate the opportunity and really appreciate the wise counsel that I've received from a sub-county director of education. Now, because of time, I want to take this opportunity to welcome Bwana Patrick Omose to give his few remarks, then he'll be able to welcome our county director of education. Mpigie makofi Bwana Patrick.
Asante sana our MC, our guests who are here, our county director, my colleagues from the DRS. I'm seeing you are here. Teachers and the heads of institutions who are here, together with the pupils. Good morning. Is it good morning? Good morning. Okay, I'm just going to give a very brief speech. You know, I've been ambushed. We are here, two of us. Both of us are senior. He decided to select me to give a speech. So I'll just give a very brief speech from the office of the DCC. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, dear students and parents, all protocols observed. Good morning. It's with great pleasure and pride that I stand before you today to celebrate a program that is transforming lives and shaping the future of our youth, the Equity Bank Wings to Fly Scholarship Program here in Kakuma. Education is the most powerful tool we can use to change the world. In Kakuma, a place that has faced its share of challenges, The opportunity to pursue education is not just a privilege. It is a beacon of hope. The Equity Scholarship provides that hope. It's a bridge over the obstacles of poverty, displacement, and uncertainty. This program has opened doors for bright but needy students, allowing them to access quality secondary school education, mentorship, leadership training, and even career guidance. It's a lifetime for many young boys and girls who might otherwise be left behind. We commend Equity Bank and all other partners for recognizing the potential that lies in our refugee and host communities. You have looked beyond circumstances and seen promise, the promise of a child with a dream, the promise of a leader, a doctor, a teacher, or an innovator. To the scholarship beneficiaries here today, you are our pride and our future. You have earned this opportunity through your hard work, discipline, and determination. Carry this chance with responsibility and purpose. Let your stories inspire others and let your success show that where you come from does not determine how far you can go. To the parents and guardians, thank you for believing the power of education and supporting your children through difficult conditions. Your sacrifice do not go unnoticed. And to the community as a whole, let us continue to support our youth. Let us invest in our education, celebrate excellence, and encourage every child, whether from the host community or refugee background, to believe in their ability to succeed. As we celebrate the Equity Scholarship, let us also call upon other institutions to follow this noble example. Education is not one-time effort. It requires consistent support, collaboration, and vision. In conclusion, I want to appeal to our institutions, the head of institutions. Let us build character in these children. Let us build pupils who will be later be peace-loving citizens, who will be patriots and ready to serve this country. Let us not impart some other ideas, parochialism and radicalism. In a few remarks, I want to say thank you, and I would like to take this juncture to welcome our County Director of Education, who is here. Please, the stage is yours. Welcome. Thank you, Bwana County Director. Karibu sana. Asante.
Thank you very much. Our regional bank manager, Rift Valley, Mr. Nganga, the camp manager, Mr. Koech and DRS team, the Equity Bank Kakuma branch manager, Mr. Mahula Daniel, the Sub-County Director of Education, Turkana West, Mr. Samuel Ipaso, the DCC representative, Mr. Patrick Omose, and your colleague, the education partners present, principals of schools, heads of institutions, Equity branch, Kakuma branch officials, teachers, scholars, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. As you've heard, my name is Dr. Lubanga, the County Director of Education, Turkana County, and I'm very happy to be here today. This being my third engagement with the scholars of Wings to Fly and the LIM Scholarship. And because of the attachment I have
to this program. I have shaped quite a number of engagements to come and be with you today. I also begin by thanking EGF for inviting me to be part of this very, very historic event and congress. This is a very unique and rare opportunity that EGF has given you, scholars, to be able to understand yourself and the world around you. And from there, make very, very informed decisions that are going to make you a success story. As you are aware, and as previous speakers have indicated, the Kenya government has invested heavily to your education because that is the most surest investment that an individual can be given to give you wings to fly and to be able to grow into individuals that are going to provide solutions to issues that affect the world. I will be very brief because I'm aware teenagers have a short span of concentration. So I'll be very, very brief. I want to look at skills that you need as scholars for impact and success. Providing you with education is important. But you also require skills to be able to help you develop the ability and become future leaders. And as the Equity Bank supports you through their secondary education, and for those who are going to be very, very successful, they'll still be part of the program with Equity Bank through their university, and some of you will end up being employed by Equity Bank. It is important that you receive education that is going to be to set you apart as a leader. And we are saying that skills is the ability to do something well. That is the skill, to do something well. If you are able to write an insha or a composition well, you will have developed that skill in writing, being creative. And it's about connecting the knowledge you have and implementing that knowledge to create something that is valuable to your life. And that is a skill. And that's what brings us here. And not all skills are impactful. And today I want to share with you 6 skills that you need to provide you with impact and success. The first one, if you have a book, the first one is communication skill. Communication is very, very important to you if you want to become a successful person in future. That is, you have an idea and you articulate that idea clearly and persuasively is going to help you as a future leader. That effective communication fosters understanding, builds relationships, and inspires action, all of which are vital in driving the change you require. We have seen quite a number of you waking up in the morning with your boxes and walk towards the gate of the school. Without having articulated the issues you have with the school administration. And that has been an indication of lack of communication skill. You need to be able to persuasively have the communication skill. If you have an issue with your classroom teacher, if you have an issue with the classroom prefect or the school president, you should be able to articulate your issues and let your issues and fears be known, rather than waking up in the morning and carrying up your boxes. So you'll be required to hone your skills that will bridge the gap, to inspire change, and to be able to help you as you get into the future. The second skill I would like to mention to you, which is very, very key, is cultural competence. Cultural competence. Cultural competence. As we are seated here, we come from diverse cultures. We have those from Democratic Republic of Congo. We have the Burundians. We have those from South Sudan. We have those from Sudan, from Uganda, across the continent. You need to develop this skill of cultural competence. That is the ability to collaborate across cultures for addressing complex challenges that defy simple solutions. In an increasing globalized world, understanding and appreciating cultural differences is not just beneficial, it is imperative for effective collaboration and sustainable change. Be able to appreciate diversity of cultures and acknowledging their unique experiences and valuing their perspectives is very important. That you should not take your culture to be superior to other cultures. When you sit down to listen to other cultures, you discover the limits your cultures have, and they are going to enrich your culture and become more informed. We have had cultural biases where this one cannot mix with this one. Education is a melting point and a melting pot for diverse cultures. So you will be required to nurture this culture, which brings together diverse perspectives to generate creative solutions that might not have emerged in a more homogeneous environment. This diversity of thought can lead to more comprehensive approaches to tackling complex social issues, ultimately resulting in more effective and sustainable outcomes. It's very important. Appreciating diversity of culture and knowing that your culture is not more important than other cultures and be able to integrate as a multicultural community. The third skill that will require as scholars is empathy and emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence is known as the sixth sense, and many people lack the emotional intelligence. Many people lack the skill of emotional intelligence. You've seen a fellow comes and gives you his point of view without creating an environment for you to give him feedback. And you have seen people, when you are queuing for something, someone just walks from the back and bypasses you. If it's very, very important than you. And somebody walks into class and finds you are quiet reading and starts stories. He doesn't want to know whether you have a quiet moment in that classroom. You want to concentrate, you start talking, shouting. Those are fellows who lack emotional intelligence. So emotional intelligence encompasses self-awareness, self-regulation, motivation, empathy, and social skills, which plays a vital role in navigating the complexities of social issues. Emotional intelligence, sixth sense. How do you behave in a given environment that will make other people who are within that environment be comfortable with you? And how do you support others that are going through difficulties? How do you read that somebody is going through stress and requires your attention? By cultivating emotional intelligence, you can engage in active listening and allowing people to validate their feelings and experiences, which in turn fosters trust and rapport. Furthermore, emotional intelligence enhances conflict resolution skills. As you are aware, conflicts may arise due to differing opinions, cultural misunderstandings, or competing interests among you or people. So a leader equipped with emotional intelligence can navigate these situations with grace, recognizing the emotions involved and facilitating constructive dialogue. By addressing conflicts with empathy and understanding, effective leaders can transform potential barriers. In school, you need to develop this skill of empathy and emotional intelligence, so that if you have conflicts, you deal with those conflicts with humility and grace. That's very important. The fourth one, and very important skill you require, and goes with the theme of this Congress, critical thinking and problem solving. In a nutshell, education is about getting skills to exploit the environment for our own benefit. So, a serious leader should be able to hone the skill of critical thinking and problem solving. critical thinking, and you don't start screaming because you are hungry, like a baby. You should be able to think, what will I eat at lunch hour, and how do I get what I need to eat at lunch hour? Or what am I going to eat for supper? And how will I get it? It's very, very key. And this requires thinking, critical thinking. And the problem we want to solve is what you will eat for your dinner. You don't start shouting, demonstrating, carrying twigs because you don't have food. Critical thinking and problem solving stands as a foundational pillar that empower individuals to navigate complex challenges and drive meaningful change. You are in education because you need to become a critical thinker. When you are solving that quadratic equation, is an aspect of developing the skill of critical thinking. Critical thinking involves not just the capacity to evaluate information and arguments, but also the willingness to question assumptions and explore alternative viewpoints. This mindset fosters a deeper understanding of social landscape, enabling people to identify root causes rather than merely addressing symptoms. It's very important. You don't look at issues from the first surface. You must be able to go deeper and find out their origins and be able to come up with the lasting solutions. Effective problem solving is inherently linked to critical thinking. It requires a systematic approach to dissecting challenges, brainstorming potential solutions, and implementing strategies that can lead to sustainable outcomes. We have always reminded you scholars that 4 years in a secondary school is a very short time, but very important to you. Very, very important. How many years? 4 years. And when you start carrying the boxes outside the gate, and the whole day you are wasting that day arguing with the school administration, it affects your final score. So you need to look at the problems and ask yourselves, is carrying this box from the gate, from the dormitory to the gate, going to help me in getting an A that I want to get? And spending a lot of time arguing with the administration the whole day. The fifth skill that you need to have, time management. And it ties with the other one, time management. How do you manage time as a scholar? We are just saying 4 years is a very short time. And you must be able to manage your time well. And this is a skill that you need to develop. Any successful leader has been a good time manager. Because time cannot be recovered. For you to get an A, you must be able to manage your time well. Now, for fellows who get C and fellows who get A, the difference is the way they manage their time. If you manage your time, spend your time on things that are not related to your classwork, you will get a C, C minus, and you will be a problem. For those who get an A, it's just the way they manage their time. Whether you are juggling personal responsibilities or home issues, knowing how to prioritize tasks and manage your schedule efficiently can make the difference between feeling overwhelmed and being productive. Time management also reduces stress, enhances focus, and improves work-life balance. So you need to have a list of priorities and how you are going to spend time on each task as a student for you to be able to succeed in your studies. The sixth one, staying calm under pressure. Staying calm under pressure. You have been given physics assignment, you have been given math assignment, you have been given English assignment, you are supposed to be reading and preparing set books. And at the same time, you are supposed to be going for games. And at the same time, you are supposed to be washing your uniform. And at the same time, you are supposed to be doing quite a number of things. And it gives you a lot of pressure. We have seen quite a number of you run away from school and say, school, we don't want school because there's a lot of work there. They are not able to manage that pressure. And for you to be successful, I want to remind you that pressure is inevitable, but your response to it is what matters. Staying calm during stressful situations allows you to think clearly and make better decisions. When you are composed, you are more likely to solve problems effectively and maintain positive relations with others. Remaining calm when you are under pressure. It's not going to ban the school that is going to help you to come out of the pressure. You must be able to know that pressure is inevitable, and you must be able to know how to navigate about it. The seventh one. Resolving conflicts peacefully. Resolving conflicts. Resolving conflicts. Ebu tusimame. Tusimame. I can see some people are already asleep. Hii watu walilala wapi? Resolving conflicts. Resolving conflicts. Sit. Again, conflicts are inevitable. Conflicts are inevitable, but how you handle them defines the outcome. Being able to resolve disagreements in a peaceful, respectful manner can maintain harmony in relationships and avoid unnecessary escalation. So that we don't run after one another in school, after one another in the camp, but be able to deal with issues peacefully. Focus on understanding the other person's perspective, find common ground, and aim for a solution that benefits both of you. Good conflict resolution skills foster a positive, collaborative environment. Peacefully, dealing with the issues peacefully, both in school, at home, and anywhere. Lastly, staying positive and optimistic. Staying positive and? Yeah, people who are not positive and optimistic start abusing drugs. They get into heroin, they get into alcohol, they get into bang, they get into bad behavior. They become hopeless. And it reaches a point where some of them decided to commit suicide. They do what? Hopeless people commit suicide. And others will meet them on the road with the shaggy hair unkempt hair. Some even don't take bath. Or they want to walk naked. Because they have become what? Hopeless. We cannot invest in you to become hopeless. You need to develop a positive mindset that will help you to navigate challenges with greater ease. Optimism doesn't mean ignoring difficulties, but rather believing that problems can be overcome. Problems can be overcome. A positive attitude can boost your energy, improve your relationships, and increase your chances of success. So when you are optimistic, you are also more resilient in the face of setbacks, making it easy to bounce back and keep moving forward. Very important. I've seen boys and girls on this road who are hopeless. The boys are unbuttoned their shirts, and girls want to walk naked, indicating they have already given up in life. So this morning, I want to encourage you to embrace the 8 skills and others for you to become impactful and successful as you go through the journey of education and leadership development. Take advantage of this situation and come out after your course, after your journey, as success stories. We have been told those who started for examination last year got A's, and they are seated amongst us here. Don't take this gathering for granted and say every April you will be coming to Big Heart to enjoy tea, eat ugali, talk with your colleagues, sleep, and given money to go home. There's nothing that is permanent. These are very short-lived opportunities. Use it well, and I'm sure we shall come to celebrate when we become world leaders in the next 10 years. God bless you, and thank you.
Dr. Lubanga, our County Director of Education, thank you so much for the wise counsel. I want to take this opportunity first to apologize to the CDE because of a confusion of time. I know that the representative of HSO was supposed to speak before you, but unfortunately we didn't communicate time to him well, so we apologize that we request that you give him time now to give his address. So Mr. Adama Zongo, kindly welcome. Tumkaribishe kwa makofi tafadhali.
Thank you very much. Okay, welcome. I'll drop that. Okay, good morning, everybody. First of all, I would like to just introduce myself. My name is Adama Zongo. I'm currently the head of program for UNHCR Sub-Office Kakuma. I'm standing here for the head of sub-office, who unfortunately was not able to attend because of conflicting schedule. but he requested me to share his gratitude and also to share his best wishes to all those who are attending this important event. He also requested me to deliver a speech on his behalf, and I'm going to deliver this speech to you. So, dear Head of Agencies, distinguished guests, scholar, ladies and gentlemen, it is truly an honor to stand before you today at this incredible gathering of mind, passion, and potential. This Congress is more than an event. It's a spark that brings together not just the leaders of tomorrow, but the change makers of today. Our theme, the innovation generation, igniting ideas, creating impact, could not be more timely or more powerful. You are the generation born into rapid change, digital revolution, and global challenges, but also into limitless opportunity. I know that I'm speaking to scholars from both refugee and host communities sharing similar struggles. You are not just passive participants in the future, you are the architect of it. You have faced great odds to be here. You have overcome conflict, loss and other fears. But let me remind you, your background is not your barrier. It's your badge. Your resilience is proof that you are already leaders in motion. And kindly note that innovation strives in resilience. True leadership is not about title or applauses. It's about impact, service, and the capacity to encourage others. Your education as young scholar is both a gift and a duty. Not only are you receiving knowledge, but you are also receiving the means to transform lives, regardless of your interests, either in technology, education, environment, arts, or entrepreneurship. Your job is also to use what you know to advance the development of others, to make an impact. A large platform is not necessary. It begins with one brave act, one step, and one idea. Since its inception, Elimu Scholarship, implemented by partners like Equity Group Foundation, has supported over 6 million refugee learners in Kakuma municipality, attend public secondary boarding school across Kenya, which is a significant contribution from the Ministry of Education and Government of Kenya towards inclusion of refugees in national services. This program, implemented by Ministry of Education under World Bank Windows for Host Communities and Refugees, IDA 19 grants, has relieved congestion and pressure on secondary education service in the refugee camp schools and provided opportunity to refugee children to access quality secondary education and promote social cohesion and integration. UNHCR once again thanks the government of Kenya through Ministry of Education, the World Bank, the Global Partnership for Education, other donors, Equity Group Foundation, and other partners for their unwavering support to ensure equity in learning. And to you, the scholar, I see in each of you the vitality, intelligence, and vision that this world requires. You are the generation of innovators we will move towards a more promising, equitable, and sustainable future because of you. Let's spark creativity, make an impact, and most importantly, lead with intention. I would like to invite you to stay on track, and thank you very much. And I would like also to invite you to continue to shine. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you so much, Adama, for gracing the occasion and being part of us. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to take this opportunity to welcome our General Manager in charge of Rift Valley Region, who is the representative of our Group CEO and the Chairman of Equity Group Foundation, to speak to us. Welcome, Bwana Stanley.
To our CD, Dr. Lubanga, our camp manager, sub-county director of education, our DCC, our ACC, Kesha and Kepsha chairs, our partners, board chair of this school, and our principal, Madam Stera, our media, our chaperones, and our scorers. Good afternoon. Still good morning, some few minutes to afternoon. And I will take this opportunity to really thank you for your patience. I know we were to start early. And I want also to thank Madam Stera and the board chair for hosting us. We have been here several times, and they have never been tired of hosting us. So thank you so much. And also to our students, I know it has taken your time to be here. Although not coming from very far, we want to thank you for really sacrificing yourselves to be here. Warm regards from our group CEO, Dr. Mwangi, who is also the chair to the Equity Group Foundation. We were with him the day before yesterday. And in Nakuru and Eldoret, where we were hosting 3,000 learners in Eldoret and 4,300 scorers in Nakuru. He had all the intentions to come here, but due to some competing engagements, he decided to send me to represent him. So I hope mmepokea salamu. You received his greetings. You know he's our senior dad. And he's the brain behind the foundation. So we really thank our team leader for that. I'm sure you've seen the theme of the year. This is our 16th year anniversary when we are celebrating this noble idea of supporting our scorers. And I'm sure you've interacted with this theme. And you can see who we have been called to be. Who have we been called to be? Innovation? Generation. I hope we are committed to the cause. 3.5 years for the Form 4s and 2.5 years for the Form 3s. We came here. And I remember vividly because we were with Dr. Rubanga here. And our bishop here. And we prayed for you. We celebrated. And you committed that you're going to remain focused to the cause of transforming transforming your lives. You took an oath, almost, that you're going to really commit to the education. And education has been identified as the only equalizer that really doesn't really put boundaries on any one of us. When economists were looking for solutions around the world to address poverty, they identified education as the only tool that can break the vicious cycle of poverty. And therefore, runners, we are here with you to engage with you productively, to come up with innovative solutions that can really help us to get better in our lives. I want to really echo the previous speakers that we really need to be focused. We really need to adopt that mindset that I can do it because others have done it. I can do it even much better. That is the attitude that I want us all to embrace. And going by this, he has a theme, the innovation generation that is meant to ignite ideas and create impact. Ideas come from our mind, a clear resolve that today I'm going to come up with an idea to solve an existing problem or to solve a problem that I can foresee will happen in the future. And in our world today, they are full of challenges that if all of us were to get focused, we can come up with ideas, we can innovate and get solutions to those problems. And not just a solution that has an impact. And therefore, we are calling upon you, our scholars, as you sit here, work closely with each other, work closely with the stakeholders to ensure that we get those innovative solutions. I look at you, and when I look at you, I see a lot of potential. I see that seed of greatness that God planted in you. We are lucky, as a team seated here, that out of the so many scholars that we are supporting in Turkana County, nearly 70% are coming from the camp. We have 900 young men here. I can call them young leaders, seated here. We have 600 girls across the other school, the girls' school. That makes about 1,500 from 3 and from 4s only. That means we are really focused towards making sure that you succeed. So the only message I can give you, don't let yourself down because you'll also be letting us down. Our CD has given us the 8 principles that can bring change in our lives. And I just picked one about time management. The difference between the successful and the otherwise, and the others, if I can say, is on how they manage their time. You can imagine now you have how many months remaining to the exam from force? 5 months, effectively? 5 months. But that is too long of a time for you to make a difference. You can really make it. Others have made it. We need that remaining period of time. What you really need to do is to do a self-review. What is it that I've done? What is it that I have achieved? Where are the gaps? Can I really interact with my teachers? Can I really engage with that fellow student who scores well in mathematics to help me go back to the right scores? Self-review. And when you do that, your grades will become better. For the Form 3s, you may think that you have a lot of time, but it's just 1.5 years. So commit to the course. Invest that time wisely. Allocate priorities. Because time is limited. Very limited. It's one of the most limited resources. You can't recycle it. Once it passes, that is it. You never get it again. For money and others, you can maybe try to pursue other means to get it. But for time, the only thing that you have to do is manage it properly, use it appropriately, and then you keep on self-reviewing to know whether you're on course. And among the priorities, I would like to really focus on education because you have nothing else to do. And all the partners here, Equity has invested heavily in you. All the resources that have been sacrificed must now make sense when we review your performance in some few months to come. When you got this opportunity, we have a lot of students who are looking for it, but they were not as lucky as you were. Now that you got it, really commit yourself, commit your time, be the best that the bank had wanted to get. that all the other partners were looking forward to get. So, and we are here to support you. The other day, our CD, I was also amused. About 2 months ago, I had come to visit the branch, and I found some boxes outside the branch of some runners who had ditched schooling, and they had left schools, and they were almost giving up. We tried to talk to a few, and they listened. But the main cause to that is not the issues in school, it is the issues with personal discipline. I want to encourage you as students here. Be disciplined. Discipline is one of the values that can really help you to achieve. The teachers who you interact with, at times there might be mistakes or there are some issues in schools, but how do you address those issues? You can't address issues by picking up your boxes and leaving the school. You can only maybe approach your teacher and tell them, now here, I thought we should do this and that. Respectfully, coming up with solutions that can create that respect gap. So we don't want to see that going forward. And I'm sure we'll be working so closely with the CD here. Because of indiscipline, we had to drop 8 scorers from the program, because we must make sure that there is value from the investment that you do make. So I'm happy that all of you are here now, the ones who have succeeded. Let's continue with this course. Let's share ideas that can make us progress. And also, let's keep on also giving feedback to our team leaders here, because they are here for you, so that then we can be able to achieve that what we are looking for. Innovation is what brings solutions. And the young minds here, you have enough room. You have a great opportunity within you to innovate. You are the generation that is going to bring the change in the world. And therefore, don't waste time. Time is not on your side. But you can't get to that level if you don't commit to your studies. That is the starting point. For you to get opportunities to get to the best schools, to the best universities in the world, you must score it right from where you are. And we have seen those people, or those student scorers from the program, who have been able to get to that level and what they have been able to do in the world. And there are a lot of challenges that are facing us. Right from the healthcare challenges, right from the agro challenges, and I'm happy that solutions are coming through innovation. Some few years ago, and all of us here, I know some of you have been, even from where you schooled from, you've seen those large-scale farms. They went to what? To tractors, which were not as effective. Then they innovated other serious tractors. Spraying was being done manually. Spraying for the herbicides, what else? Pesticides was being done using what? Manual pumps. They went to electric pumps. They went to broom sprayers. Currently, because of innovation, drones are being used to do what? The spraying. That is the level of innovation. And therefore, every person seated here, you have an opportunity. In Turkana, we face a lot of challenges, even here in the camp. A solution that even when you are seated here, you are breathing and you are enjoying as fresh air as the person who is in the mountain up there. So don't get tired of studying, of running, and of innovating. And the commitment we have is that because the world challenges are evolving at a very high rate, we are going to support you in that journey of being an innovator. When you get an idea, you don't just sit on it and so that it can remain an idea. You must do what? Propose a solution. And again, when you propose a solution, that solution must be meant to address the societal needs. Not just your needs. Your need first, but then again you progress it to solve the societal needs. And that way, you'll be unlocking new opportunities that can help others. Why does innovation matter? Innovation is very critical because it's, again, support us to address the outdated systems. I remember so long ago, even by the time you were addressing people, you could see those big cameras, isn't it, Dr. Daktari? But now, with a small gadget called phone, just your phone, you're able to record and share movies. So that is the power of innovation. And it makes our lives better, and it also fosters economic growth. And when we address that, then we're able to keep our societies competitive, and we're able to even adapt to the ever-changing world. In Africa, we have, for a very long period of time, been known as observers. But through interventions that we are now undertaking here, by taking our children to school, by engaging with them even when they are on holiday, I believe we will not just be observers, but we provide solutions to the world needs. And it doesn't matter. And because you're here, probably you can yourself, you can count yourself as a refugee. But from where the world will see you, it will not see you as a refugee if you provide a solution. It will see you as a what? It will consider you as a what? A solution provider, not a refugee. Don't underrate yourself. Consider yourself as that person, individually, who is going to address our challenges in the world. And God has given us this opportunity. It is not limited to men. It is not limited to women. All of us have an opportunity really to become better day by day. And again, when you become successful, we are reminded that success is not an event. It is something that you should really keep on addressing daily to ensure that you really transform yourself and you disrupt yourself as a successful person. Equity Group Foundation has come up with innovations that are really helping our economies. And as a bank, we have come with a technology innovation program that is helping to address our current challenges. And you have seen young innovators coming with solutions that you never thought could be applicable in our lives. And therefore, I'm calling upon every member seated here to be part of that. As a student, you can be able to get there because you have been given an opportunity. And when you do that, you join a league of tech entrepreneurs who have really proven that things can get done. And of course, you also know that out of the innovations that we have also come up with is the ways that can support even communities through healthcare. And one of the things that we have done as Equity, and I'm happy that here in this town we have 2 clinics, is to support even our doctors who are going through the program like the one that we are doing here. 68 of those doctors who have gone through the program have been able to open 129 clinics that are providing healthcare services to our communities, affordable healthcare, transformative healthcare to our societies. So I'm encouraging you, our scholars, that you have all the tools, you have all the support system. We are behind you to make sure that you succeed. And in every field that you'll be engaging with, we'll be behind you to ensure that you succeed. I'm happy that we have partners here that also keep on interacting with you even when you're in school. And my main urge that I can give to our partners here is that we should also get to that level of following up to know what is it that we are doing with our scholars. Are we able to give different solutions and can support them? And I also want to commend the Ministry of Education that they also do give feedback when we are reviewing ourselves on how our students are behaving in school. Happy to note that out of the number that set for their exams last year, the bank was able to take 750 of our scorers had our paid internship to work with our bank. And some of them are here, and you'll be able to see them in a short while. Over 350 came from ERIM scholarship and our program, Equity Wings to Fly program. That is a very significant number. And I just wish that all of you seated here can be able to join our paid internship program after you graduate. But again, it must come from you. Through your hard work, through your discipline, through your moral values, how you interact with others, how you carry yourself even in the society, it will play a part when you will be considering you for those opportunities. And you may say that some of them, hey, they are in a better environment than we are. You'll be surprised, Daktari, that this environment, we understand it's a challenging environment, and you'll be able to see it in a short while, produced student number 16 in that top league of scorers in the entire country. And she's already. Of course, they are men, but the number 16 was already. So the commitment that our chair has taken, our group CEO, who is also the chair to Equity Foundation, is that even if all of you are to score from A- and above, all of us seated here, you'll be taken on a paid internship. I hope I have your commitment. And that is not enough. I am sure you know how much you are given as pocket money. How much are you given? 500 for how many months? 3 months. Where are our scorers? You can come over here. These ones were seated where you are seated last year. There are many, but remember we have some who are in Rodwa, and we have some other girls who are in this other school that is neighboring us here. And I want you to hear from them what they were able to do. And they were just students, just the other day. But can you be able to now differentiate them with me? You can, isn't it? They are so smartly dressed. They are so well-branded. And their skin, their face has changed because they are being well taken care of. So I want to hear from my brother here. Just say your name, the school that you came from, and the grades that you got.
Okay, thank you, sir. Good afternoon. Okay, my name is Thornguy Agwek. I finished my Form 4 in Paul Boyd High School. It is in Eldoret. Yeah, so I studied there for 4 years and I managed to score an A plain. So all I can say is that work hard, it can be done, it is possible. Thank you.
Primary.
Okay, I studied here in the camp some 4 years ago. I finished my primary school here in Kadugli Primary School. I hope some of you are from that school. And I scored 396 in KCP.
That is a life transformed, isn't it? Remember, Paul Boyd is a sub-county school. So it doesn't matter where in the school that you are attending currently. Because I saw some of you coming here at the branch, dropping your boxes there. It doesn't matter the school where you are schooling from. It is you as an individual who is going to make the difference. He chose that Paul Boyd is not going to define him. It is his grades that will come out of his commitment and sacrifice that is going to define him. And thank you so much. So are you with us? Are you with Equity? Do you want to disclose how much you're earning per month?
Okay, per month it is 40,000 Kenyan shillings.
From how much? 500 per quarter, isn't it? Not per term, because it is 3 months plus 1 month holiday, isn't it? So it is 500 divided by 4. Currently now getting 40,000. You can see now how lives can get transformed. And that amount now, I don't know how he's using it, but we normally encourage our scorers because they have nothing much to do with the money. They were used to 500. So they save almost 70% of that, and then the rest they use. So the 70,000, we help them to get into university. They can be able to sponsor themselves or to make their lives better in university.
Okay, to all the distinguished guests, chaperones, and scholars, good afternoon. Okay, I'm George Lojoro Lokol, a school at Kapsabet Boys High School. I managed to score an A-. Yes, I was previously a scholar like you, under Elimu. Yes, and I come from Lokchogyo town. Yes. I think that's all.
Let's appreciate him. An A- is not a mean achievement. And you can see now, it doesn't matter you are hate. One is tall and the other one is, but they made a difference. So you have nothing, no one and nothing to blame for you not succeeding. You can only blame yourself, but we don't want anyone to blame themselves. We want all of you to be successful. And you can see it's a mix. I know we have some ladies who have gone to other schools. They are with us, but they are not here. They are in Tumaini, and the other one is in Trokana. But she decided to come here to encourage you because she's part of you. She is a resident in this camp. So, please.
To the distinguished guests, the chaperones, and my fellow scholars, good afternoon. Good afternoon once more. So my name is Agwet Bior Kongor. I did my KCSE in Makueni Girls High School and managed to score a mean grade of an A plane. I also did my KCPE in Kadugli Primary School. He was my classmate, by the way, and a study partner for that matter. And I managed to get 376 and got a scholarship. That is the Windle Internationals. The refugees knows it. So what I want to tell you is that it's not easy, but it is still easy if you put it in your mind that you can get it to get an A. And still, it doesn't matter where you come from to get an A. Whenever, the moment you put it into your mind and make it a mindset that it doesn't matter where you come from, and it takes personal effort, you'll be able to go to get that A and that A-. And again, you're also privileged. An A- is employed by Equity, and you can be earning your 40,000 Kenyan shillings per month salary. That is a big privilege to the Equity Foundation Group, and we thank you for that. Again, for the boys, I know there are several challenges in the camp, such as, okay, you have been reminded a lot of times on time management, and that time, it is the time that I see a lot of boys in the camp forming bases that they sit in the afternoon and probably idle around. And actually, my associates from Alliance and Kapsabet, we actually came up with a little program called the Kakuma Edu that is intended actually to mainly help you as scholars, especially the boys, because you normally do not have houseworks in the afternoon, so that we help you through your studies, especially the Form 3s and the Form 4s are given a priority. We are based at at St. Paul's High School, we were initially in KRSS for the refugees. And also those that have befriended some of the refugees can come and join us. That is where we are. So if you want to use your time wisely as a student, just join the Edu Kakuma and spend your time wisely. Thank you once again.
Thank you very much. Let's appreciate once more. Something to note. He was an accountable partner to her, isn't it? And she was an accountable partner to. Do you have an accountable partner? Someone who can challenge you. That what you are doing is not good. Come back to the course. The other thing that she didn't tell you, most of the successful people are very mean with information. They don't want their things to be known. But this time round, I know she will tell you which number are you in the entire country.
I was ranked number 13 in the whole country.
From Kakuma camp to Makueni. And she emerged number 13. In the end, be able to do it kindly. Learn from them. I'm happy that now they are also giving back to the society. They are formed and learn from them. They can be your role model if you engage with them. See them as people who can be able to help you within the few remaining months to improve on your grades. So they were the best. For her to be here, that means she scored well in mathematics. She scored well, did it. So, and others who are in that camp. So kindly join that camp so that you can also learn from them. Don't waste your time. Manage your time properly. And this is the base that is focusing towards transforming education. More has been given to them. And now, they are giving more to you. So we have Collins.
Yes, to all the distinguished invited guests, our dear scholars, good afternoon. At Kabianga High School in Kericho. Actually, I come from Eldoret. I don't come from around, but I decided to come and experience this region. It's not always easy, but it's easy when you decide. When you want to succeed, you should always have a positive mindset. I know most of us, when you join high school, you are told chemistry is hard. And you grow with that mindset, you take it to, but when you always have a positive mindset, nothing is hard. If that chemistry was hard, it would not have been placed in high school because the KICD know that the curriculum they have placed there is manageable by you. But if it was hard, it will not have been placed there. Most of us have that mindset that some subjects are hard, and that will affect you. And also, I've always set your goals.
Thank you very much. Collins called me yesterday, the day before yesterday, and told me, Stanley, I'm told that you're going to Kakuma. I want to join you to go and encourage my fellow boys or my fellow readers that because I achieved, they can also. You can see the sacrifice all the way, but he sacrificed to come. Let's appreciate him. But Collins, you did not tell us where you ranked in the entire country.
I was ranked number 6 in Kenya. Yeah.
Number? Are you going to study here sometime for the Form 4s? Are you going to come here and share your experience and share your grades? Will they be good grades? It's also dependent on you and your actions for today. And this is not the end, by the way. They'll be joining what we call global universities. They have gone to. I just wonder whether you to the a commitment. If you get the right grades and you see the opportunities to do what? Get the right grades and you see the opportunities to do what? To be what? In the way you are your part and where you embrace in what? In the way you are your part and where you embrace innovation, impact. Not dream is to the problem solve impact. Not dream is to the problem solvers and the change ideas. Appreciate our chaperons. Wherever you are, you can stand up for recognition. Our chaperons. Recognition. Our chaperons. And they have come from very far just to come and support you. Kindly work closely with them that can help you to improve on what you are doing. Life is about self-improvement. Life is about self. Don't look behind. You have been architectured to be a leader. Don't let yourself down. We are with you, and we are going to support you. Thank you very much. And let's give them a round of applause.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Abana Stanley. Let's appreciate Stanley more. Tunashukuru sana. I want to take this opportunity to really thank our guest speakers today who have encouraged our learners, and I believe that our learners today are going to go home with something. So mmepata kitu. You have been encouraged. You have seen the goodness of working hard in school, sindio? So again, because you have other activities, I want you to allow us to leave this meeting now. I'll hand over the microphone. I would like to hand over the microphone to Anderson, who will continue the program. But before that, we want to take a group photo. I think Anderson will be able to utupange, tupige picha moja kabla tujatoka. Sindio?
Thank you, Daniel. So that we make it colorful. You can also come in front. Scholars, we and there we can proceed to the principal. The process to the principal. Let's be seated. Let's be seated. Naenda. Ngoma mnawekewa tena nzito, sawa? Aya DJ. Sawa? Aya DJ.
Shidani, baby uko moyoni, wewe nakupenda, nakutaka, wako sijiwezi, oh my baby, mpenzi wewe, no, roho yangu, wako sijiwezi, oh my.
In the mix.
So many reasons why I want you for you, my love. Now you I want to retire with my love. See all the little good things you do, they make me no. Oh no. This distance is taking a hold of me for sure. Baby, come closer. Oh, I want to make me there. Closer. Girl, I want to make you closer. I feel like making you closer. No. Closer. I want to make me there. Closer. Girl, I want to make you closer. I feel like making you closer. Closer. She me like this kind of things where they make man see ya. And I understand, say I don't know like me that.
Yeah, nobody die la mnataka kuperform. Tule hapo kidogo.
I'm not the price me that I feel like to see ya. I never traded you for nothing. This love will make me the starting. Without you, I never do nothing. I'ma get tell me what is up, big man. I never tell you for nothing. This love will make me the starting. Without you, I never do nothing. I'ma get tell you what is up, big man. Oh, I want to make me there. Bulldozer. Girl, I want to make you bulldozer. I feel like making you bulldozer. No, bulldozer. I want to make me there. Bulldozer. Girl, I want to make you bulldozer. And I feel like making you bulldozer. Bulldozer. I never traded you for nothing. This love will make me the start. Without you, I don't fit to nothing. I'm gonna tell you what is up. I never traded you for nothing. Bulldozer. This love will make me the start. Bulldozer. Without you, I don't fit to nothing. Bulldozer.
Kwetu si tunashe mapenzi sio makasiriko, kwetu ni furaha tele, maana mapenzi sio makasiriko. Hata kama tukishindia tembele, oh my love, baba mwenye nyumba kodi apige kelele, oh my love. Hata kama tunapanda dadala, mimi na wewe my love. Eti chetu chumba kina mavyombo tele, inahusu wala sidhani kama unipendi, ila nawaza usipokwepo ntaishije. Mwenzako najua kama unanipenda, umeniweka moyoni, ila nawaza usipokwepo ntaishije. Ndo naogopa, naogopa, naogopa,
International boy, DJ Paris.
Hivi ushangai napendwa, ila sura bado inakosa nuru. Yani najiona sipo huru, napagawa siku zinavyozidi kwenda, najiona kabisa nitakufuru, maana naishi kakunguru, kutwa kuzificha mbawa. Riziki yangu papatu papatu, mala nilipe vikoba upatu. Vipi ukija kutamani vya watu, mimi si utaniacha. Ukiachilia mbali mashindano, wanaonizidi pesa mwonekano, si lazima nikutajie mifano.